Alright. Cheers everyone, Zemalf here, it is Friday night. Let's play. What the hell is wrong with my hair? What is that? Oh, I guess it's fine. Let's play some Dwarf Fortress. Let's continue with the fort. Today's plan on this stream, I will focus on the outside, or more precisely building up some defenses. I will be building the walls as well, and I plan to have like outside tavern. So basically the structure we have in place will be the kind of lower walls of the outside building. So let's go and take a look at that. So let's go do a quick fortress tour in case you haven't watched the previous parts, watched the streams. Only if you do, you need a legendary observer skills to do that. But so yeah, this will be basically the outline of a building here, and then we will claim bigger space for the walls and build some defenses here. So at the moment there's not much here. Wait a minute, did we already trade with the humans? We did. We have our military training. They more or less only have weapons and steel helms at the moment. We have some beehives. We have bridges we can close. Some animals on the outside just to alert us if something sneaks in. And as we go down, I carved out some space from the outside into this floor to have outside kind of outdoor space indoors for the refuse piles, so they don't cause miasma, and then indoor farming. And I carved out a space for the grazing animals to eat the moss, as we have pierced into the caverns already. We have a well here, and as we go down, I just did the well into the first aquifer layer we have. And as we go in, we have a hospital, mayor's office, generic temple, and soap industry I set up last time. And just some stockpiles here. And then on the right hand side we have our quarry operation, where I'm messing about with minecarts as well. So we are getting all this stone from this into our stockpiles, turned into blocks and furniture and stuff. Actually, one of the things I really like about this fortress is that these first layers are so heavily of mudstone and bauxite, so we have this little bit of a white-red theme going on in here. So it's nice, as we see from the furniture I have. The indoor farming in here with the butchery, a little bit of a hen house with the peacocks and peahens we brought with us. I separated stockpiles for the various furnitures into separate stockpiles, and I think it's looking nice. You got to get a glance and you see you have plenty of doors and stuff like that. Our original trade depot was here, so there's still some scrap there. Just a lower level of the quarry here. This will be dug down. I did leave these pillars here. Let's see if I will probably not use this for anything, but it will kind of create a huge dwarven mountain hall there as we do the digging. As we go down, we have the minecarts coming down here and dumping all the stone here. As we see, we have a lot of stuff here, mainly for the stoneworks. And drink stockpile, food stockpile, kitchens and stills, and farmers' workshops processing mainly the rope reeds for thread that we turn into cloth. Farmers' guild here, a grand guild hall, and the main indoor tavern at the moment with a little bit of a dormitory here just in case I don't have enough bedrooms for everyone. We have gotten a lot of migrants really fast, so I've barely been keeping up, so hopefully this has helped the dwarves a little. Currently the carpenters is here. I think I will move this around, move it to somewhere else, so that we could build this similar shape on this right-hand side. I think I will like that. Some levers for the outside gates, and probably the levers will be here because people are hanging around in here and in here in the generic temple the most, so someone will always be close to those ones. Craft swaps, mechanics. I will probably do some stockpile work here today because I started thinking that we have a lot of bauxite, which is a magma safe material. So I think I will only make mechanisms out of this, because why not? So I will make a separate stockpile for the mechanics only use bauxite. I think I will do that. We have the clothiers here, we have the looms turning the threads into clothes. We are currently not dyeing the clothes, but I think I will set up that at some point. Some simple letterworks there. Hey Onyx, hey Surabui, hey Shak, Joining Frog was there before. Penny Pearl, how's you doing, guys? Good to see you here in the beginning. And then we have our metal industry, which I will rework at some point. We have our little bit of wine cellar here. That's this is just one stockpile here, apart from the goblets at the door. But I just carved out some space away from the stockpile to create this kind of a cellar shape there. This is the Rangers Guild that they ask for a grand guild hall. Let's see if that's enough. And this time I actually didn't run the game off screen, but because we've had our Countess now for a long time without a tomb. I started planning where will I place the tombs, and I figured I might build like catacombs here, and then was experimenting with these different shapes. These squares are actually one room, but kind of with some pillars there. So I think this could be a cool like tombs for the eventual king and queen, and then I think I will use these for the barons and countess, and then just the normal ones here. And because the tombs basically only need to be visited once, they just need to be here. I'm building them further away from the main center to save the prime estate for other stuff in the future, and this is expandable from here. Bedrooms, and I was also thinking, because we have the aquifer below, that I will build a couple of bedroom layers kind of next to each other, as we are slightly going to the right hand side with the quarry and stuff. So I think I will build this. It's not designated so that they would actually mine it out, but I think this could work nicely. And then we would have another one here, and that would get us to even like 220 bedrooms as is, and I think that could work nicely. And then we could potentially have noble bedrooms here below them before we hit the aquifer layers and the cavern, because things can get a little bit problematic here. We did carve these bedroom layers into an aquifer by smoothing the walls as we were digging them in, and because of that, there's a couple of like block floors here that I was blocking because of the dusting and the mud. Actually, I have one there still, I noticed. So let's while I spotted that, let's build on top of that. And all these were turned into bedrooms. Checking while we are here. This bottom layer here, I think I will dig this out. The problem is we can only dig under the same places we have here, but I think I could turn this into like a luxury prison basically. So have like a well, actually the 2x4 doesn't work as a prison. Yeah, actually I will probably just turn these into bedrooms as well. Yeah, I think so. Or not even use this at all, but we'll see. And then as I bumped into the caverns, I stopped going down, but since we have 2 aquifers above us, I did build like a drainage here with a couple of couple of wall crates where the water could swoosh through into the underground sea. So if we would get some flooding accident later down the line, if I start to play more with the aquifer, we would have this to save us, potentially at least. So that's the fort, and my plan today is to build on the surface. And then eventually this will be one building here where we'll probably have a like huge tavern, and maybe then on even build it up and have. I was thinking of having the main offices here so that the visitors could visit them outside instead of going into the fort, because I never liked that visitors are petitioning to stay in here and they just walk freely into the fortress, and I don't like that. So I will try to keep the visitors completely outside. I think the main thing today will be building up a defense system. So I was thinking of having like we have this river here as well. How will I do this? Because I was thinking that I would like to play a little bit with ballistas, because I haven't really used them in many forts in the past. So the ballistas would require like a long corridor of the enemies that they come through, so that you would have a direct line of sight, and the ballista ammos go through the enemy, multiple enemies. So if they come in line like a long corridor, shooting ballista arrows down, that could work nicely. And so my idea was that we would have like a long corridor, maybe going one way then another, and then we would have like a trap corridor in the end for any of the survivors before they surface like back to the surface inside our walls, and then they would still have to go through like the last line of defense even before they get inside. The idea is that we would handle with them in the corridors, or in the specific pathways for the defense. I would really want to dig the pathway down. But that would mean that we need to go through an aquifer. That's not a problem, but we do need to plan it a little bit. So in that case we would have the space here for it. Let's see. Let's start planning it a bit. So is this still the aquifer layer? No, we can build here. So the idea would basically be, would we have them coming from? Okay, let's plan this a bit. Let's plan this in the. So I'm thinking that we could have. Let's say that we have. The corridor would be like here. I don't need to put it right next to our, because we need some space for the other things as well. And I don't want to hit this either when we do it. So I would have like overlapping ballistas here. I remember exactly how the ballistas do, but we would have like ballistas shooting on a free wide corridor. This could be... This could be reasonably long. Let's see how long would he want to do this. So this would be 5 and 10. 20. 30. One great would be that if you would see like the size of the rectangle, so you wouldn't have to do a counting. It's 40. It's 50. It's already kind of long. It's already kind of long. But on the other hand, this could be a longer one, potentially. So we could have it go all the way like 60, 70, and 80. Where would that go? So here would be the entrance that they come in, the only entrance that the enemies would have access to. Then we could potentially have would have a little bit of a gap here between like 6. A little bit of a gap from the ballista into the potential enemies. I don't remember what the distance is when they actually spot them, but the idea would be that they wouldn't be scared of whoever is coming here. So they can just stop shooting when they come in here. Oh, let's plan it like that. We would have a small gap there that would maybe channel down one level. And then we would have the corridor going backwards. Maybe that 50. In theory, we could have the ballista shooting this as well. This corridor, and then from here they would kind of go. Would they go back up? I think eventually I would like them to kind of. Because I'm thinking this will be like one big building, and then we will have like the actual wall. Here, so then from here they would come up inside that wall but not into the building. You know what, let's make, since we are making this long, let's make it long. And then I guess here they could have some sort of a trap corridor as well. We need to be careful that we are not hitting these things. Yeah, we were just far enough from that with my plan. That's good. Also thinking that will I keep this yes, in theory I could allow the traders to come down here at some point. But we would see how that goes. So initially this could be just a long pathway to kind of make the enemies to thin out. And eventually we would have ballistas shooting down these lines as the enemies walk through. And this could be a little bit of a mega project, but I would really like to dig through. Really like to dig through from the surface to really like to dig down from the surface to have it not cause miasma when enemies die in here. Do I want to make it that humongous project? That would have to go through aquifer as well. No, that's like 80 times 3. It's 240. 240 per corridor. Going through these aquifers will be a pain, but then I could double it as a pit as well, because we could continue digging it down later on in here if I want to without too much trouble. Do I care about the miasma that much? It would make it so much better if I did that. I think I will make it a mega project then. Well, it's not even that mega, but it's pretty big. But this would have to be. Let's see. Good starts. This would be the line. This could be the line, and then we don't want to tap into the river with that. So we would be free, and free. So it has to be free. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm doing that. Let's leave that there to mark where I measured it. And then let's do. Like that. This feels so over-engineered already, and I kinda like it. Already what I have in mind, this could have some cool things in it. Just starting with the ballista, but then yeah, this could have some fun things in it. Okay, let's take that off. Then, okay, what do we do 10? I could actually start with a smaller version of this just here, and then kind of expand the bigger part later. Yeah, I think I will do that. So either way, these would be the ballistas. that's wrong. So what with the ballistas shooting down these lines? I'm also thinking that we could even. So many options here. If we do this, I will be going through aquifer, and we could tap into this aquifer to create a huge water reservoir that we could potentially, like if everything fails, this could be like we could shoot them with ballista. We could close it down and drown everything that is down in there. It actually reminds me that we do need to think about making an overhangs on this as well. So when we do go from here, so that whatever we put in, they will not be climbing out. And then okay, but I think I will do it in a way that I will start with this part. Start with this part. What's okay? How far do I bring this? Could be like here-ish. We could just make it here, this level, and then we wouldn't have to. Did we have? This was clay loam. The next level is the mudstone. Would I like my whoever gets to the end here? Like, do I want to integrate some crossbow dwarves into this in the long run? Yeah, these aquifers will make this so tedious to build. Why am I even thinking about this? Okay, well, anyway, so this will be. So if I want them to say. I want them to surface from here, so they would be going in from there. Then I think that this could be more of a traditional like maze that we could fill with traps and stuff. So we'll be doing something like this. I could have. So now what I would initially build is just this part. Just build this part now, and into that we could also integrate into that we could integrate into that like a mega beast trap. Monagas. Guess as a proof of concept, this could be it. I would so much want to bring it here, kind of closer to us. So that's. But on the other hand, it's so much easier to build it just here. Okay, let me. Let me think about this. So then I would. Okay, at least what I will do is I will dig down from here. Then will we go down? If I go down, I have to dig the whole space anyway. Maybe I will keep this here closer. We'll have this other part, but I think I will. Yeah, let's just dig it like this. So let's turn that into actual carving. And then for now, we will do that part, and guess I will have to do this whole part then, at least. So we would have an extra part here. And this would be where they come in. So at the moment this would be just a corridor that is outside. Just grouping them up. We would start filling this corridor with traps. And in this one. In this one we would have also traps for mega beasts. So let's do it in a way that we would have potentially multiple ones captured here that we can't deal with. Oh, that was the wrong designation. Let's not channel those. This could have a bridge to close the whole thing so that they couldn't surface. So they couldn't surface, and this would be a way in, up from there. Okay, let's start that. Construction floor. What stone blocks there, and then I would wall this in. Okay, yeah. Let's start with that, and let's take this corridor, and because it will be on. I feel. I want to cover this whole thing with. This whole thing with constructed walls, but actually before that, one thing I do need to do. That I want to do is set up the mechanics to use their own stones. So let's do. This will be only bauxite, which we have a lot, and that's a magma safe stone. Let's repaint this a little bit, as this will have shift to be used only by those guys. This can also take from stain from the minecart hole stuff, and then this will give to the mechanics. So we'll start only using bauxite for all the mechanics. Does it work to have a stone storage zone giving to multiple workshops? Yes. A stockpile can give to as many targets as you like. So you can have, for example, I think if I would split up this stockpile into, I would have stones everywhere. That could give to like 20 stockpiles or workshops on its own, and it works just as fine. It's I think it always works from the taker's end. So the workshop knows where it can take. But kind of overall, only mess up with gives and takes if you need to control what the workshop uses. I avoid until the very last option to only have the workshop take from somewhere. I do use give orders between the workshops to between the stockpiles. For example, I have a drink stockpile that is giving extra, or actually it's taking from the cellar, so any overflow drinks would go here, things like that. But with the workshops, I guess I've been doing it quite a lot, but I try to avoid that as much as possible. Anyway, I will just in case make let's make wheelbarrows there as well. Wheelbarrows in there, so then we still have we have plenty of other mechanisms here. I guess in the end we can start. Actually, let me just check I don't know those stones that well. Yeah, they are not magma safe. Yeah. So if we start messing with magma at some point, I want to have bauxites only. Might as well, because we have so much of it here. Okay, but that is set. I just wanted to do that in case we start producing more mechanisms as I mess up with the traps and things. Then eventually we'll have only and actually this could... I think I will actually limit this one to only take bauxite and mudstone. Just so we'll keep this red and white team going here. Okay, but that was that. Let's start building some flooring in here. Stone. So it's build N F B N F. I wish it would automatically put keyboard inputs into here, so you wouldn't have to click here, and then you could filter it to get, so it's BNF. BNF. I just find filtering this easier than trying to look for the right floor type with my eyes. Guess now they are there. Okay. I'm doing this so that we don't get like some fungus and everything growing in here. BNF. Mudstone. Okay, how do we get to the easier parts where we can just do a massive? Okay, that's the length limit there, I see. So about 100. I think just to keep this consistent, let's construct the ramps as well. At least it's happening fast. That's nice. I think I want to secure this one here a little bit, that it stays clear. So let's build a little bit of 3x3 here as well. As we got attacked by the dragon last time, as you guys might remember who were watching, the dragon destroys the paved roads, which I think is silly. But That's kind of sucks. That makes me want to use the constructed flooring everywhere instead of the... If I build like nice roads here and then a dragon comes and just messes all that up. Like, do I even bother building roads? Like, yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's let them build those. D-man, Homadict. Actually, Homadict, now that you are here, since you redeemed a dwarf, well, let's say priority dwarf yesterday, do you have a preference? Preference for the dwarves? We have all kinds of options. Do you want military? Do you want some civilian? Beard? No beard? Let's name that dwarf now. And I'll be naming the others today as well, just taking names from the chat. Bearded City. Alright, simple enough. So let's do a random one. Random one from a weaponsmith with a beard. No, actually an armorsmith, because well, there's a weaponsmith with a beard. Let's go with that. Weaponsmith Home Addict, 23 years old, youngster. Youngster with no relatives here, but no, aunt is here, aunt and uncle is here, and a niece as well. Nephew's a big family. Couple of cousins here in the fort. Made some friends, close friends. The bookkeeper is a kindred spirit. Competent weaponsmith at the moment. Also doing other things. Doing relatively fine. Would like to fight a deal, so we might get into a civilian squad later on. Let's take a look at what's the big dream. Dreams of mastering a skill. I think we can make that happen. Okay, so did you just cancel that? You did. Okay, everything here was done. Nice, nice. That was actually kind of fast. It's good to have so many dwarven hands building stuff. He dreams of mastering the coffee brewing skill. Maybe in his dreams he will do that. Any preference for the dwarf, M. Horton? You just redeemed as well. Military, civilian, beard, no beard. Some specific profession. We have plenty of choices. Let's build some bridges in there. Construction bridges. So this will all open up. So we'll make a bridge there. I would like to make these out of the bauxite, please. Opens up. I wish it would save this choice for the next one so you could repeat easily. We need to make bauxite blocks as well. Open in there. Open in there. Let's do rock blocks. Let's do 500 from 250. Let's do that. Streamer's choice for the dwarf. I have been known to cause the downfall of a fortress in the past. all right. Let's see. Let's see if something caught my eye. That we could select. Well, I don't know. I do like to have the nobles' names, so I think we will make the mayor here, M. Horton. So our 94-year-old legendary animal trainer and caretaker, currently our mayor. Unbelievable social skills. So all the dwarves have loved her to select her as a mayor. Some goblin bits have been found, so we're probably gonna get raided pretty soon. Master of a legendary soap maker, I believe, and they have one son who she's probably carrying at the moment because yeah, probably have some friends here. The mayor usually knows a little bit of everyone. How everyone is passing a quintus. Couple of friends elsewhere as well. Plenty of deities to pray on. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. As an animal trainer and caretaker, those are a little bit hard to do, but maybe we'll get to... Wait a minute! Our mayor is a legendary Marks dwarf? Wait. What is this? A legendary dodger? That takes... Legendary dodger takes like 3-4 years in the military with several real battles to achieve. That is unbelievable. I think our mayor will have to take the front lines at some point. If someone else is selected as a mayor later on, M. Horton will become a militia captain leading a Markswolf squad. For sure. For sure. Definitely not a vampire. Yeah, definitely not. Also, little bit of spoilers. In this version, the sprites spoil the vampire surprise quite a bit. I've seen some screenshots and it's it's ridiculous how obvious the vampires are, as far as we know. But we'll see. No, she is not new. She has been here for a while already, and was selected as a mayor as a result. We can see that actually from the, if you look at the memories, she arrived 2 years ago in winter autumn. But yeah, those are some impressive. She has already killed 1 porcupine here and 2 goblins somewhere else. So she has been honing those skills for. Can you ambush as well? That is really interesting. I would understand if she was an ambusher, like a hunter. But she's an animal trainer and caretaker with legendary Markswolf skill. That is unbelievable. Oh no, wait a minute. She is a hunter. It's just I thought it's, but hunting is in the. So she's a legendary hunter. That's amazing. That is amazing. I don't think any animal. That's are you actually hunting right now? You are hunting right now. Amazing. Amazing. We have so many good hunters. I think I will actually assign these guys to be hunters because we have some agitated wildlife in there. That are attacking us as we are doing so much stuff in the surface. No, ambusher is the hunting skill. So basically, the dwarf will sneak on the prey when they are hunting, and they will get closer to have a better shot if they are higher with the ambusher skill. And now we can see it here as we when we have the built-in labor hunters, it is showing the marksdwarf skill, as they are using crossbows for the hunting, but then the other skill is ambusher. Hunters do work. Hunters do work. They the only thing is that we don't have the UI to select which bolts they use. That's the thing that is missing. Crossbow squads work as well. The only thing we are missing is to select which bolts they use. If you have quivers, if you have bolts, crossbow dwarves work, including hunters. I used them in the previous fort, and they worked completely fine. But as said, you don't get to select that which bolts. You can't say that use bone bolts for training, which we used to do yet. I think it's coming back to this version as well. And for example, hunters could easily hunt even with wooden bolts. So instead of using the precious metal ones, for example. Wait, why is there open space there? Probably because we cut down the tree. Resume that. So then we're gonna build construction floor. So like that, so it looks a little bit better. Resume that. Now other open spaces. The open spaces are a little bit trickier to spot. So I think kind of eventually I probably will carve out from the surface the same shape. Okay, but the idea of these rooms here is that we will have a bait animal here, and if we get attacked by a mega beast or something we don't want to deal with because our military is not that strong yet, we could use the bait animal to lure whatever is coming in there. And in order for all of this to work, we do need to build. I think I will for now just actually close this one down completely. And at the moment we only have single walls. I will worry about climbers later. The thing about them is that if they have a easier path, like that doesn't require climbing, they will go after that path instead of coming over the walls, which for example goblins could do. Again, now these guys see that, oh, there's no path, so they will repath somewhere else. Good. Let's continue building. Okay, so now we have way in, way out. And we will put these in... put chains in there and then link those bridges. Build a bridge here. Build a bridge here so we can close it. So let's see. Do we have iron chains? Iron chain, iron chain, iron chain. Let's make some iron chains. Much we need. Oh, let's make 10. Maybe we need them for traction benches later. Okay, then I think I could have I think in this one I could have another bridge here and they would go like this together. And I could have them actually connected to the same one. Actually, no, that's enough. I'll probably wall this often. But will I have one here so that if a flyer gets in here, let's say we have a flying mega beast, it decides to go after these ones instead of coming here. We could have a bridge there just in case. Let's do bridge that direction. To that direction. Do it there. Of the bauxite blocks. And we definitely want to wall it in. So what we could do here is that we have guys close the bridge here, and if this would be walled off. Kinda also like the idea of having the bridge just here. Now what, let's do the bridge here. Bridge that away. Like that. Besides blocks. Okay. What is the best petition? Some fellow wants to join us. Who is this fellow made of? Nebu. Nebu the human. Has a silver warhammer. Has some bronze gear. Competence hammerman. The other mercenaries we have selected are dwarves. I think for this human I will say deny. What are we doing here? The mining has been done, so the hauling continues. Hauling continues, so would we... Let me see how the mining inside has been going. So these can be smoothed down. So let's do that one. That one with priority. So we'll make a tomb for the countess, and then no rush with these, but smooth them out. How is the guild hall now? Okay, we need a lot of stuff in there. Let's see if we could do it with statues. Just wall this. Just do statues here, the whole wall, and see what happens. It's a value. This I did not start yet. We'll actually dig that down. Dig that down from here, so... Need constructed ones here. You can still do that. Will we go down and then you can mine those out? We'll do this later on. Guess I could do those now since I'm here. So let's do the keyboard cursor on, so I'm gonna use the recorded macro. Turn to game. This one can just be... blueprint can be changed into actual designations. Boom. And let's do this with 7 priority. Get the keyboard cursor in the middle where I started my macro. Control L to load my bedrooms. And Control P to run the macro. And as a reminder for those who don't know, the keyboard macro recording is part of Dwarf Fortress, so I'm not using any additional tool for that. With Control R, you can start recording a macro, but you need the keyboard cursor on, which is the yellow one you see on the thing, and then you just do normal mining, but you do it with the keyboard. And then when you are done, you just stop the recording, and then with Control P, you can use that, and you can even Control S to save the different macros, and then just Control load the different ones. So good for repeating the same one, because I think this is now the 7th or 8th layer of this same bedroom, so this actually saved quite a lot of time. But I don't use the keyboard cursor on otherwise, so let's turn that off. And then let's connect these. Connect these stones like that. Good. So then we have these 2 bedrooms coming up. And that will be our fortress ready for even the maximum 200 migrants. Anything else going on? This will need to watch what's the value on that. That will be smoothed. We need some coffins into work, so let's go to orders, rock coffins. I will let's have that at 5, as long as we have. Let's make them at 15. Just make that number big, and that doesn't really matter. So you will start making some coffins. And since we have been building these different ones, let's build a stockpile for coffins as well. I like this having separate stockpiles for things. And I have organized it in a way that I have like an overflow stockpile there. This one will not accept coffins from now on. This one will start accepting coffins as overflow. Good. So the idea of these stockpiles here is that I see that door, cabinet, chest, bed stockpiles are full. So I know that I have at least 30, which means I can furnish 1 full bedroom level, because that takes 28. Without going into the stocks, and I have set up the orders in a way that we are doing just that. Okay, good. I think that's that is good. What's our military doing with the equipments? Everyone has a steel helm. Most of them have shields. Steel helms on 4, so we need to make 6. They don't have shields. Let's see, did I have orders set up for those? Maybe they have not just gone to pick those up. Let me see. Steel helm. Ah yeah, we have plenty of steel helms. Hey Jen, Happy New Year to you. Thanks for dropping by. So we have steel helms. I was thinking of making a wooden shields. So I started doing that already. As far as blocking goes, the material of the shield does not matter. It matters for the shield bashing, but also a lighter shield is faster for blocking. So I was thinking that I will make wooden shields out of the light wood willow that we have. So let's do that. And it seemed that they were having like, so let's make it like 15, so that they all have at least a shield. Not only they'll be better into combat, but they'll also get to train with the shields. And with this many dwarves, I should keep them busy, and the constructions happen quite fast. So I think another military squad might be in use soon. But let's first do some levers here for the outside. So we have would even do it here on the other side. Takes a little bit longer for them to run here, but well, maybe I'll put them. Maybe I'll put them here. So let's do this bridge and this bridge, right? And then those separately. Okay. I want to select that. Cancel. Build machines lever. Select. Let's make these out of the conglomerates. And then we will make 4. For the defense. Different bee straps. I want them separately here. Make them all here, because with these ones we will not be in a rush to pull them. Just make sure we name them immediately. Let's go see how the fights against agitated animals are going. Who's fighting? The woodcutter is fighting some agitated badgers and just chopped the head off this one. We also have a ranger there who I think is hunting. So yeah, that's the woodcutter did a quick work of that. We could add some like hunting dogs for the hunters that we have so many. Is this human hammerman helping us that we just declined? Oh man, I just declined the guy to join as a long-term visitor, and here he's helping protecting my dwarves. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. Oh man, I wish I saw that before I said no to you. That's awesome. Wait, are the kids chasing the wildlife? Wait, what? Okay, that is pretty badass. That's civilians chasing the animals that attacked us now. Including kids. Okay, so far the agitated wildlife has not been... Like, what we are getting is badgers and... what are they called? Ravens. Some porcupines, so we haven't... Because we are in the wilderness, we are not getting the most dangerous wildlife. Because in the untamed wilds, the agitated wildlife is pretty scary, because they can be anything from like giant crocodiles to hippos and whatever you get in the lions, everything, depending on the biome. So yeah, being in a wilderness, the agitated wildlife is not that difficult. But eventually, if I have traps in here, even at least the non-flying wildlife will go from there as well. And looks like the agitated badgers are having a hard time there. They still want to attack us every time, but it's giving a little bit of practice for my military dwarves, as we see. As they ran there chasing it. So I guess that's nice. Getting some free practice from the wildlife at the moment. And as far as I know, no one has been that terribly hurt. Well, actually, let's take that back. Let's see what we have here. Okay, that's quite a that's quite a lot of wounds, actually. Wait, what? Holy shit! What's happened to you, Ranger? They have already received some rope reed sutures. What the hell? You are all broken up. Who did you fight, Stukas? There's a kid here as well. Okay, well, some of them actually had some of them had pretty tough time in those fights. Okay. Well, as long as we have doctors taking care of them, and now we have soap to clean the wounds, so all is good. And there's a bonus in this. Like, sure, they will have some bad thoughts, especially the kids, but we are training our doctors. They are getting happy thoughts from helping someone. Like, let's look at the good side on this. Who's doing the work? Wait. Why are you doing stuff there? Oh, you're storing items. Request the extinction dress wound. Are you doing it because I told you to do it here? Why? Okay. Is Munakas praying again? Why is our chief medical dwarf not doing this? Oh, actually is helping this time. Never mind. My bad. Sorry, Munakas. Our 152-year-old chief medical dwarf with 20 children this time is actually helping. Okay, that's... No, don't go weaving. Put that thread into a wound instead. Okay, fine. Priorities with the hospitals is just all messed up now. You still need dressing. Is it because... Is this... Are these over... Why is not like a high master wound dresser doing the wound dressing, but instead just some amateurs doing them? It seems that the priorities are not working with the hospital like they do with all the other jobs. Just some Kelder comes here and dresses the wounds. Well, I guess that gives a lot of dwarves happy thoughts that they were able to help, but they are just absolutely crap at the job. Maybe wound dressing is not that skill intensive and it's part of the orderlies or something. But still, why the legendary wound dresser is not doing this? With everything else the job priorities work so well, why doesn't it work with orderlies? Now we have a legendary miner here with zero skills in wound dressing. Well, they get happy thoughts, so well, as long as it doesn't actually affect the quality of the dressing. I guess it is that the skill intensive one is actually diagnosing so that it's done properly, and then after that like surgery and the bone setting, and then actually this is not that. I don't know. Definitely seems that everyone is doing it, and it also seems that this setting this up here does not actually limit it. So I might as well delete this profile because it's not doing anything. I think they are doing it because of the orderlies. But anyway, they are safe. Safe, then that is good training. That is giving happy thoughts for everyone because so many get to help. Like these guys had so many wounds that we had like dozen dwarves helping them, getting happy thoughts. So I think in the end this is positive. But the fact that they have so many things still open in them, still have enough. Yeah, we have plenty of resources, so I guess that's good. I guess that's good. Were you? You not. You are not the one who were hurt. Who was hurt? Or they ran away, or missed the guy from here. Last time I saw them running out like this, like they still had the wounds. I'm a little worried about some of the dwarves, but I was getting happy thoughts for getting fed water, so that's fine. Yeah, I haven't been following them, but I do have the bees. So we have been getting some bee stings. I don't know, kind of, has that actually caused like damage? Has it actually caused happy thoughts from them helping each other or something? I don't know. Okay, they're still working on this. Oh wait! Did I accidentally channel this? Fuck. Oh crap, I accidentally channeled this. Oh, I hate when that happens. I had made my blueprint with channels. Well, okay, well, these are 2 high bedrooms now. Fuck. Okay, I might as well cancel everything here then, I guess. Yeah, well, okay, fine. These are some special bedrooms now. Crap. Yeah, this was not the intention here. But okay, well, yeah, these are 2 high bedrooms now on this level. Sure. Sure. Yeah, this... yeah, obviously it is channeling, but as I had made the blueprints, I think I had made the blueprints with channels, then I just turned that into designations. Okay. Our defenses are in no means ready yet. How many goblins this time? Last time it was 6. Let's see. Let's put everyone into Burrow first of all. We'll turn the Burrow on. We will check the Burrow. Everything should be alright. Quarry is not into Burrow. Tombs are done as well. That's good. Everything else should be fine. So burrows are done. Okay. Do we have people on the outside? Much. See one kid there. See. I think we have significantly more than last time, but how many? If it stays like 10 or so, we are fine, but yeah, more seems to be coming. This might be a little bit more dangerous, so let's do into the tavern. Let's pull all the other gates. Pull all the other gates. We'll leave the west side open right now. So everything else here will be closed but this. We could close the whole thing if we feel like it, like if there's like 50 of them. Because then we would need to do something. We don't have the means to deal with that many yet. More seems to be coming, so this is much bigger. They are running quite fast, but these are closing already. My military at the moment is not training here. Let's see what their schedule is. So the staggered. Sorry, these guys. Oh, the staggered 2 is set. Oh no, it should be good. Why are you both off duty now? I think I have these things messed up a little bit. Okay, they are all off duty. So let's change. Let's change you all into ready. So you'll get your things. See, where's the front line of the goblins? They are running like in there. They will have these walls closing down. That one is the last one. There we go. So now their only path is over the walls or through here. I think they have their eyes set out to hit hit the walls, but let's see if they repath into the open path or will they try to come over the walls. And how many are we talking about? Not that much. There is 18 of them. There's one screen is 17, if I recall. 5, 8, 10, 15, 17, yeah, and one more. Yeah, it's 18 of them. A lot of them with crossbows, which is not great, and I didn't have time to set up anything here. Like this corridor was supposed to be traps, but I think we can deal with these guys. Just thinking that will I let them run into the traps a little bit? There's quite many crossbow goblins there. Bowmen. Yeah, I think they are all like they are all ranged units. So I'm hoping this long path goes into like makes them come in a long line. So then I could have my military dwarves here, and as they run from here, my dwarves could like attack the first ones, and then hopefully, as much as possible, pick them up like one by one. And we could even like close. Oh, I don't think we had time. Yeah, we didn't have time to connect these bridges yet. None of these are connected yet. We can close this one. But it's a little dangerous if the fight is happening here. We could like I think I like the idea that we have the long path now, so I'm happy that I got that done. So it's spreading them out into a long line instead of them coming through the walls with like big force. But let's take these guys from here and let's bring them here. With whatever we have. And we'll fight this out. We are still relatively unarmored, but it is my melee dwarves against ranged goblins. So as long as we close the distance, we should be good. Cat? Dumbass? Sure, yeah. Oh, a snatcher is coming through. Run, cat! Oh, cat is dead. Oh, cats. Oh, cats. Okay. They're actually going and killing the cat there. Okay, the cats actually caused them to pile up here, so the cats messed up more things than one there. It messed up the nice line we had going on there. They were coming here like almost one by one. So thanks, cats. Okay, well, at least we have like 10 bases to finish the one, and then we have oh no, this might mess up my plans as they will charge that thief. Okay, well, let's slow down the FPS and see what happens. Right, we might be losing the nicknames here again, as that is still bugged. So we have a couple of nicknamed ones here, like Onyx Nether, Mercury Quark, Pinkroll. Let's take screenshots of these so we can rename them afterwards. Anyone here? These are all unnicknamed. Oh, I am there. Only named one there. Okay. So FPS has been slowed down. We are rushing there to kill them. Ideally, I would actually wait here instead of kind of going fight here, and the other goblins can shoot the shoot down the corridor while we are fighting another. But I'm okay with this. As long as we hopefully... Oh, these guys were actually left here. Okay. I need to give a kill order here. Kill those ones. So that they all rush in. We need numbers here. Okay, I think this goblin did run up, and we quickly finished it. We have the militia captain leading the assault there. I think at least blocking. No, we did get some. We did get hit by because the crossbow bolts are super dangerous to unarmored dwarves. So this is pretty bad if we don't rush them like in the corners basically. Ideally, we would fight here in this corner. That would be the best. So let me try to give them like additional orders here to try to make them go aggressively forward. All right, I think they are still stabbing the one that was there. And also, I think the goblins were a little bit distracted. I think we killed their leader here or here. Come on, dwarves, rush. Go. Go, go, go. Charge! The thief is dead. This is what I don't like. This will now wound one or more of the dwarves because we don't have. Ooh, nice! I do like to see the blood spatter there. But yeah, the crossbow dwarves, crossbow goblins. We are carrying one baby here. I should take the babies off these fights. They will be permanently traumatized once again. I didn't learn anything from the previous fort. Let's go after these guys next. Well, we are finishing them off really fast when we are close to them, so I'm kinda happy with this. We'll just see how it goes in the end. And if we are engaging them here in the corner, that will always be a good thing. There we go. Really fast action there. I think now I would almost like them to just wait there for a moment. These guys should also rush in. Why are you still waiting there? Yeah, just kill them as they come around the corner. That's good. Yeah, now it's going nice. They're coming one at a time, which is also benefit of this kind of corridor, even if you don't have traps in it, because the enemies don't fit there, so then they are thinking about how they will walk, and waiting around the corner like this, we are able to overwhelm with like 10 dwarves. 10 dwarves waiting around the corner as these guys come here and just butcher them there. But we have one brave one here rushing forward aggressively and giving these guys the chance to shoot them with the crossbows, but not as much as the goblins would have hoped. This has gone well. More or less 20 against 20, but also we will take some crossbow bolt wounds from the goblins for sure in this one. Hey, Belladoris. I think they are already running. Let's speed up the FPS. Nice, nice. Don't let them run. I think the others. I think I will not chase a bowman if they are. Well, maybe they are. Maybe they are not. Charging them on the open ground does have risks, but thief is escaping, and yeah, that guy's there. South, east, north. Good. There's the one in here. Already escape. There you are. One last one. Let's see if we catch this guy on time. Does he escape? Ah, he escaped. Sad. Sad. So we should have the bridges open. Burrow's off. Burrow's off. Let's claim the goblin goodies, so everyone can come and get traumatized by seeing some dead goblins. Good. Let's go and see the hospital for the crossbow bolt wounds. Okay, the militia captain was wounded. Right lower leg is cut open, right lower leg is bruised. Not that serious. Cut open is always bad, but it's no longer bleeding, so should be fine. We have our better doctor coming to check them out, which is always nice to see. Needs cleaning and sutures. Good, good. Very good. Let's quickly take a look at... Did we lose any nicknamed ones? I think Mercurial Quark did get kills, because I don't see it on the list. Yeah, I think we got some kills in here. So nickname back on. One goblin. One named goblin. Bow, bow, yes. Some goblin kills for the rest of the squad members there as well. Hey, Jem Hodar, thank you so much for the sub to Prime. 6 months in total, thanks man. Very nice, but yes, while that was happening, I noticed that the schedules were a little bit off. So let me see. So staggered one for you is all right. We look at that. It's like Hematite, Malachite, Kalina. I look at your guys. You're also training in the same one. Okay, so actually staggered 1 is okay for you as well, because it's not the same. That is weird. How did that happen? How did that happen? So right now you are on off duty. Right now you are on training. Okay, sure. Okay, that's a little bit confusing because the schedule... I thought the schedules are the same, but schedules are squad specific. So you can edit whatever you edit here, it will apply only to that squad. Okay. Right, but yeah, this bedroom project got a little bit messed up. Can I not stand on the... I guess I could do constructed floors here still. And kind of salvage this project in a way. There's no benefit of this high floor thing. And it annoys me that I can't smooth these walls now. Okay, but let's remove the ramps. Also have a lot of hematites here as well. I'm not. Yeah, you do have a chance to get a named dwarf, but I don't have the queue open. I'm just taking names from the chat whenever I do the naming. Speaking of which, I guess I could take some names right now as we just had a fight. We first see who's asking for. Stoneworkers ask for a guild hall. Okay. Definitely approve. Let me take care of that, and then I will start naming some dwarves. Let's see, stoneworkers. Stoneworkers are like here, so they could have their guild hall right here, and it would kind of fit nicely. So let's do that. Let's open from there, and let's start seeing what kind of shape forms as I start doing this. I want to do it big enough because it will eventually be they will want to have a grand guild hall anyway. Something like that. I could even have the little bit of extra structure here for some pillars. Pillars that they can carve. Let's do that. Yeah, I guess it would be easier if I actually just have the queue open. Then put your names in case you leave the chat. Yeah, you need to put Q, explanation Q join. Gets you in. And again, it's not working for some old timers, so do remember that. Okay, let's see. Let's clear the alerts. One of the cats died. A lot of cancellations, so we'll probably have to go and see if anything was suspended. Also here, the autumn is here, so we're about to get the caravan. Let's check on this guild. Where did we get with the statues? Not that far, so I will need more space for this. So I think and I did leave these unengraved because of that, so that's good actually. Let's do. Let's open these up. That side up. Yeah, let's see if we have any. Just so we don't have any masterworks here. What does a masterwork even look like? Exceptionally designed image. Okay, it's just their image. So as long as it's just an image, we can superiorly designed. Okay, that's not masterwork. Image off. Image off. Image off. Image off. Okay, that's fine. Okay, smooth those. It's hard to do a grand guild hall. The tomb we did need to do. Oh, the caravan came immediately. Yeah, I'll be naming the dwarves. I will actually be doing it right now. So in case you didn't put that exclamation Q join command in, exclamation Q join command in, do put it now, so you get the dwarf. Suravu, you did redeem the dwarf with the priority, so you'll get a choice. Any preference? Military, no military, some civilian profession, beard, no beard. If you have any preference, put in the chat. And thank you for that subscription. Boondoggy. Welcome. Thank you so much. Everyone else I'll be picking somewhat randomly, so I'll take you guys know with Tiki and Jen Hader there first. Random. Right there, a butcher. That will be snowy. Snowy ticking. 75 years old butcher. Has been doing various things. Might join the military at some point, simply because kind of not that significant dwarf as far as labor goes, like some weaponsmith or armorsmith or things like that. Has a wife and kids here, and a lot of passing acquaintances. But yeah, has the whole family here basically. So should be having good time. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Has been doing some stone cutting, but nothing else. So maybe crafting. Maybe the crafting will happen there. A bearded miner for Surabhi. Will do. Will do. We have a couple of legendary ones already up to Arctic and D-Man. So, let me see, one of these guys were in the military. Not this one, so professional miner already, so let's put Surabhi in work. 26 years old with 2 lovers and a Ucatucat as a pet. Dreams of mastering a skill on his way there with the mining, so should be good. His mother, the herbalist, is here. Father is not. No other family. A couple of aunts here in the 3 aunts. 3 half brothers are here. Uncle is here, cousin. This is a huge family. Several cousins. And has several cousins elsewhere as well. Jeez, that's a lot of cousins. The lover is not here. That is not necessarily good news, I hope. I hope we would see this lover joining in. Has a pet, as said, and then no friends yet. I think this is a relatively recent one. Yeah, arrived last spring, I think. Alrighty. Okay, so that was Surabhi. Let's see. Scenes others there. So Gemhader, you will be. We have a lot of these rangers. At some point, very likely to be Mark's dwarf. So let's put Gemhader in. 45 years old with 7 children. And as said, I'm going to guess there's some. Okay, not a hunter. Not much of a hunter, at least. Animal trainer, animal caretaker. Has been doing some stone cutting, but not much else here yet. Dreams of mastering a skill. That's usually the easiest one to do. Has a wife here. Several children not here. Has 7 in total. Younger sister is here. Aurum Works is here. Pinkroll, several nieces, nephews, also a big family. Already friend with other rangers, I guess, and with the beekeeper as well, and the surgeon. So that's already 6 friends here. Assuming Gemhader has been here for a slightly longer time. No, he has been making those friends fast. Arrived last year. Right. Undoggle. Let's do a random one here. Let's avoid taking the kids. I guess I will take other ranger here. That's just caught my eye there. 82 years old. So Undoggle in. 82 years old. Doesn't have a family here, but has made 1 friend already. Also arrived earlier this year and already made a friend. Nice. Dreams of mastering a skill. Not many things there yet. Has unmet need of a martial training. Also unmet need to cause trouble. So hopefully we'll jump into some of the stone crafting or something like that to get those needs met. Very nice. Nice. And then Bizarre Bazaar. Let's see what we already named so many rangers that let's pick something else. Let's pick up a bone carver. Bone carver here for the Bizarre Bazaar. 25 years old, accomplished bone carver. Wait, doesn't have a dream? This is the first dwarf ever who I've seen who doesn't have a dream. Has the dream already been... Has the dream already been matched? I've never seen that. At least I don't remember. Maybe they wanted to produce a masterwork and it was already been satisfied. There should be a notice of that the dream was met. I guess they don't always have a dream. Interesting. Well, already produced a masterwork, so that's actually pretty damn good. Has a mother and father, but they are not here. Has a aunt here, Green Scar. Looks like I'm your uncle now. For Bizarre Bazaar. So uncle is here, several nieces, and then this might be one of those big families again. A lot of cousins. Cousins. A lot of... Ooh, that's a lot of deities. Ooh, this dwarf will have a hard time praying for all these deities. What the hell? Why do you have so many deities? You are... Oh, hopefully you're not that religious. That will cause humongous issues in the future. Anyway. Okay. That is good. Right. So wagons are arriving. This time we'll actually get to trade with them because I only have one trade depot instead of multiples, and also this corridor looks rather nasty. Let's resume construction of that. Were all these builds? I think they were. Let's start connecting those before I forget. So this will be the trap corridor. West. Trap corridor. East. Link lever. Yep. Link lever. Can't do that yet. The traps in there, so this will be Beast Trap 1, Beast Trap 2, Beast Trap 3, Beast Trap 4, one Link, 1, 2 Link, second, third Link, fourth Link, there, trap corridor east. Beast Trap 1. Beast Trap 2. Three. 4. Build restraints chain. Let's bring one chain here. Iron chain. We'll put animals in there later on. Did I not name Snowy Chicky? Did I brain fart with that? Yeah, I named it already. Thanks for checking up on me, but yeah, we named already. Named one already. Yes, caravan. Check that is there anything special going on in here. Needs to be low logs. Okay. Let's go and take down some. We did have some agreement with elves that we wouldn't cut too many trees. I don't remember how many that was, but there's not many. Caravans, let's go to the tools, because we have all our prepared foods here. Let's do with the value. Holy crap, our chefs are doing some good job with the prepared meals. So let's bring those over. Bring those over and trade. Let's first see what's a liaison says. You continue to impress. I have empowered to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. So did we just become a... We were already county. Are we duchy now? Okay, I will ask for the same things I asked last time. This time we'll actually trade them, but I will ask for... We'll ask for the bituminous coal and lignite. And we will ask for iron, big iron and steel. I will also ask for gold bars. Is there platinum? Okay, our civilization doesn't have platinum here. Anything else? So let's ask for the. We have been asking for the reindeer letter, so let's keep that rolling. Oh, same request, same agreement. They want fish and armor. Sure. So did we just become a dot? Ah, okay. Maybe they just made us being a county official. We should set out the captain of the guard. so many things again. Let's call in Harry to do some trading. One more in there and then we trade. Okay, let's see how many bars did they bring. Quite a lot. It's good. Very nice. We'll take these different blocks, just kind of different nice colors. I'll take the glass. Now I will take... Okay, they didn't bring that many bituminous coal and lignite, but I'll take whatever I can, so let's take those. Ooh, some interesting trees. Nether caps, nice color, tower cap. Papaya is extremely light, so let's take that. Scandalnut is light. Anything else interesting here? Button is nice color, is also super heavy. Let's do that. Chains, no thanks. Water skins, the military is using those, so might as well save some leather and take those. Take the instruments, so instruments parts. Not gonna take the toys and such. Any interesting animals? Not really. I think I will take the milks and do the cheese, but I will... So I have so much strings on my own. I will not take the other stuff. Well, let's take the beer barrel. Not gonna take the inferior metals. Extra training sword, steel breastplate, yes please. Leather armor, no. Shirts, tunics, low boots, steel I will take. Shields doesn't really matter, so I will take those. I think I won't be using bucklers. Let's just use shields. Pigtail mittens, we are making some, but let's take those. Okay, let's see what we have here. Let's take rock nuts. I'm missing those. I didn't bring any of my own. Cave wheat we don't need. No seed specifically for lump helmets, but that's fine. Let's take all the pins. Let's take all the all these bolts are fine. Steel bolts are like super expensive, but that's fine. Let's see how much do we have a lot of value there. Probably could get the whole one. Let's get the steel anvils for the future. Let's get all the meats ish. All these plump helmets. Everything. All the thread. Iron leggings. All the backpacks. All the purse. All the trap components, whatever they are all good always. Let's take the cheese as well. Splint scratches, no. Animal instruments. Then sheets. Okay, that's fine. Okay, how much profit do you want? Kind of want. Oh, these are not in order. Let's see if I could. Can I take that off? Nope. I think you more or less want all of this. You know what? I will take all the logs. Good point. I was just hand selecting the ones, but we so we don't need to cut the trees and get the elves on us before we have defenses in place. Let's take all the logs. Good points. Good point in that, but I especially wanted the nice colors and the light ones. I did have a special candle nuts. Yeah. Did have a special stockpile for those. I will see that. That's good. Very nice. Huge trade. Good job, Harry. That's everything we brought in. So let's do this stockpile. Candle nuts. Very good, very good. Linking done, those done. Start to put traps in here. Do we have an order not to collect? Okay, they are just not doing that. I will take the refuse hauling of the kids for now. Also cleaning. So I don't want the kids to go there and be permanently traumatized. Maybe even take the wood hauling off, that they don't run outside as much. Everything else is kinda okay. Still do like the chores on the kids, keeping them busy. Pikeman is visiting. Got some peacocks and peahens. Let's go take a look at this and place. Oh no, they grew up. They were not new ones. They grew up. Misread that message. Sparring caravan. Mayor has been re-elected. Oh, we have been made a duchy. Okay. Okay. So our countess became a duchess, and I think this will mean we need to start building building a new place, we can't do it in the old bedroom, so we'll save those bedrooms for a baron in the future or something like that. I'm interested if I will it be enough if I put this little tomb here? Yeah. Duchess requires already pretty big one. Yeah, this annoys me that I made this channeling mistake here, but and also we are not gonna remove those on command. Okay, so where do we put our Duchess then? Also this this room here, smoothing to be done. That first. In here. Graving the whole place. Yeah, it will easily swoosh by that. We could even maybe leave this space off it, just to have that space potentially for something else. Yeah, let's actually do that. So let's do it like leave this one off. That will be a door, so it's in that side, and we could potentially use this one for something else, like that. Good. Let's build furniture. Burrow. Don't have superior ones yet, I think. Don't build a door. Let's see, will this even be close? Doesn't automatically select enclosed one. Let's see if we give this to Duchess. Is that even close? Oh, it is close, just like that with engravings. Okay, I think our engravers are getting better. Yeah, great and professional. Good. That is good. That is very nice. Like to see that this already. So this will be the Duchess's tube. So that probably means we can get off with like decent rooms, as decently sized rooms, as long as we engrave them properly. I could save this. Maybe make some special flooring there. No, I will actually floor this off as I messed up there. So we'll just use the materials, but we have plenty of rock, so that's fine. Not ideal because then I can't engrave these later on, but let's do at least that now. Yeah, this is the reason why I want to carve this, kind of channel this out, so that we don't get miasma here. Because now anyone going there to gather or clean or whatever, they will get bad thoughts about that. So I think I will start that right now. So let's channel these for the future already. Just wall them off before the next corridor, next siege, I mean. Channel these out. There's one tree there. More trees here. Oh, it's... Why is there hazelnuts on top of a constructed floor? Right, I guess these... Oh, right, they fall from the trees. Can you collect hazelnuts? And they aren't for like apples on the floor? Can you like collect those? Okay, they're not good. They're collecting those specifically, but they're not picking up like the nuts. Needs to be the zone for the gather fruits, right? Yeah, I was just wondering, that's because I don't want to have that zone there, because they will just get stuck on the trees with their stupid step ladders. Someone stealing the step ladder, but I would like them to go pick up the apples from the ground right now. Oh, right. You should do the priority channeling in the middle when you are doing these gods, so we don't get collapses in the middle. Collapses in the middle like that. Yeah, I think in this version, like, you have the plant gathering that is done with orders, but fruits is a zone because fruit are more seasonal. Set the zone and turn off. Oh, there's stepladder. Okay. Now I do want to try this. So we have, let's see, we have like apple trees, almond trees, beer tree, like all the good stuff there. So let's do a zone like in here, like this. Gather fruit in trees? No. From shrubs? Yes. Fallen fruit? Yes. Nice. Nice. Okay. Fruit gather north. I like that. I hadn't even haven't even kind of paid attention to that because I thought the fruit gathering was actually part of the plant gathering. So that was good tips from you guys. Thanks. But also very nice that there's the step ladder option there to take the step ladder off. That's fantastic as well. Where are my miners? Where are my miners? Take care of these already. Some migrants have arrived. Didn't even notice. I think I accidentally that happened at the same time or something. Animal caretaker has given birth to a girl. Okay. Did I miss the wave already? I think I did, and but I will see them as we went from 164 to 173, I believe. When did I miss that? How did I miss that message? Did I just accidentally like click it off, or did that happen like a little while back already? They're not even here as new arrivals. Did we get a pop-up for the migrants? Am I losing my mind? I don't think we did. We did get a pop-up. I guess I am losing my mind. Huh. Oh, my bad. Why do you want millstones? Those are so stupid. I should actually remember to trade the millstones she wants us to make. Okay. Yeah, we have a lot of you know what they actually brew the drinks from the fruits. Let's see what are we gathering? So much barley, like stupid amount of barley. Jeez. There's so much everything. Because I'm trading. I have enough food from just from my farms, and then we are trading all this crap. So we have there's so many things. Guess I will just cook with hazelnuts and almonds. From these, can you press these nuts as well, just like you can rock nuts? Can you press oil from these? From almonds and hazelnuts? I think you can. That is, at least would make sense. Because you can do it with others. It's fine. Only specific nuts make us. Okay. We have some patcher tallow, which I just spotted, so we will not allow cooking with that. The other tallow here. Porcupine tallow. just saving the tallow for. Jeez. Think. Actually, you could test that by just giving the task. Like if you have no wait, you first press liquid from fruits. Ah, interesting. Interesting what that will do. Oh wait, you make the... I have completely forgotten how you process the nuts. Do you make the paste first somewhere else? Oh, I can't believe I have forgotten that. I used to use rock nuts all the time. Rock nuts. Right, you process them in the but that's for the quarry pushes themselves. You process them to the bags. With the rock nuts. Ah, right. Millstone or quern for the paste. Then you do it. So it's basically how we can check the oils is that we check the food stockpile. Check the food for the pastes. So anything here with paste you can do oil from. So it's basically just rock nuts underground, and then cotton, flax, hemp, and quinaf. These are the oil producing ones, because you do the oil from paste. What can you do with fruits? I gotta admit I have not used. I've probably collected fruit, but I've never seen what we can do. So the nuts, they are just edible as is. What does it mean when you press liquid from fruits? Might be one of the parts that is that's not implemented yet. So I recall that there's like, if you take a look at your tree, if you take a look at the food stockpiles, you have the setting for the... No, I was thinking about the drink animal. No, I was not thinking about that. Extract plants. I think you can... Oh, no. Now I'm thinking about the other thing. You can just brew... You can just brew drinks from the fruit if they are brewable. That works normally in the still. But I am now curious about what... Oh, it says directly oil-bearing leaf or fruits. Okay. I wonder what this is. Oh, anyway, I will not. I do wonder, but I will leave that be for now. Why? I was so careful with that. Still managed to get yourself down from there. Sure. Okay. Stone blocks. Then we need to wall all those off. So orders, rock blocks, mudstone. Mudstone, and that's gonna be like 300. For now. Channel 6. Let's take these down with 7. That will keep them busy for a while. Okay, our first religion temple request as well. I was kind of expecting that sooner or later. Let's do this first here. Just engrave it. Meeting area. Those off it, a little bit weird shape there. There's one there. This will be its stone workers killed. Guild hall, stone, not crafter. Stone worker. Hall of points. I harvested cobalt pulp for the first time. How often do you see it? I don't think I've ever seen that, actually. So, no. Don't see that often. Very, very rare. I think the temple would fit very, very well here, but I would have to move my carpenter, so I will do that. But we will... the fate of juggling. Let's approve that. Where will I move my... I move these. Let's see, that doesn't give or take from anywhere. This gives to the wood furnace and ash making. Okay. Yeah, they could be here, but I kind of like that, so I will... actually be here because I'm not using this clay at the moment. Just have the clay there in the upper corner. Do. Stock. Can donuts and willow off this one. Wood lights. Hates when it jumps away from here. So that is done. Then we can take this one off completely, and this stockpile gives here and gives Ashery. And that's it. So then the stockpile gone, carpenter gone, gone. Workshops, carpenter. I like to do these from the wooden ones, so let's do that. This could actually be a little bit smaller. That's while we are doing this, let's build multiples. I have been in this version using a lot more workshops, and especially on this fortress, I've just let them. I've not used any specialized labor profiles. I've just let them build stuff, and so far it's been working. Now we have one on the orange, probably one of the babies who saw the goblins die. But by having just everyone craft at some point without even micromanaging it, so far this fortress has been extremely happy. But on the other hand, we are only 3.5 years old here, so well, 4 years I guess. But yeah, I think I will actually add more of the craft swaths and move the mechanics elsewhere. I could actually do it now while I'm fiddling with this. Let's do those guys in there instead. Do the stockpile a little bit bigger. Move this. Move these ones as well. Let's open that path. Doesn't need to be there. Need workshop mechanic. The little worker could probably be elsewhere, but I think those will do for now. Still Spinner is taken by a fell mood. Let's follow him in just a moment. Let's just link this first, so take from there. So we have mechanics workshops only using bauxite, so we are getting magma safe mechanisms. Let's follow the spinner. We'll probably go into a craftswarp's workshop with the stone cutting there, but let's see. Merchants are leaving, that's fine. Craftsworks workshop claimed, getting some mudstone there. I'm probably going for some other materials, let's see. Some gems. Got gems. Still going for everything she wants. Good to see. There is some metal, some steel, good. Good for the value of these artifacts. Sadly, I think it will be a yet another craft instead of furniture. Some more metals, more steel, okay. I think the base material is much... Oh, where are you going now? Oh, bones. Right, of course, always bones. And did you start your creation? You did, okay. Right, Ezekiel, I will put you in. Let's see. Let's see who puts in. Still have our armorer unnamed, so let's take Ezekiel in. "61 years old, adept armorsmith, our highest skilled armorsmith at the moment. Has made 3 friends already, one of them Homedict, a weaponsmith. And then a lot of passing acquaintances with all the dwarves. Dreams of creating a great work of art. I wonder if like a masterwork armor would count as that. Probably not. Also a competent surgeon, but a little bit rusty on that. Right, but then I was thinking that we would form this in... so let me see if this goes... This would be wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. This would be the line, right? Nope, something is off. That is on the wrong line. Or if it comes in there, then that messes up this. Let's turn this into a grand temple. And let's follow the thing we have in the next room. All right, but this should actually connect. To this one. Let's keep that like that. I think we need more space for the levers there anyway. need to build a couple of builds. Constructed ones there. Then we can expand the temple here if we need more value. Good. Did the Rangers Guild already gets value? Still in the works with that. Do we need the Duchess's rooms as well? She wants one more millstone again. I think I will actually make a. We'll be getting a lot of those over time. Let's do. Just so I see them there and hopefully remember to trade them as well. So let's take from there. Furniture all done. Mill. It's artifacts. I've been once a very unhappy child this time. Let's see what we get. Multi-packing as well. I'll give you guys dwarves in just a moment. Oh, that was suspended. Okay. That's connected. You see the mechanisms connected. It's good. Let's see who our current unhappy ones were. Yeah, my guess was on the baby, as the baby went into seeing the goblins die. So this baby will be extremely problematic in later on. I should just take if they give birth, I should have them on a separate squad until the baby grows into a child. That does cause huge issues later on. The spinner has created a mudstone amulet. She offers it to the Guild of Beer. The amulet is trade partnered, valued at 18,000. Mudstone amulet. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval cuts varicites and encircled with bands of round mudstone, copperstones and badger bone. This object menaces with spikes of mudstone, reindeer leather and varicites. On the item is an image of Imush Hallow-Battled, the dwarf, and Rhino Pine Island, the Bejeweled Dune, the rock in mudstone. Rhino Pine Island, the Bejeweled Dune is striking down Imush Hallow-Battled. The artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf Imush Hallow-Battled by the rock Rhino Pine Island, the Bejeweled Dune in passion amused in the Carnal Steppe in the mid-spring of 97. So that means we have a rock alive, very likely.
During the rampage of the rock rhino, blah blah blah. On the item is an image of cats and... This is a lot of image in the amulet. This item is image of cats and tangle blockades the dwarf in steel. On the item is an image of square in... Square. Image of a square in fingerline wood. On the item is an image of cacao tree in steel. It's a nice amulet, and we also learned that there's a rock around called Rhino Pine Island, the Bejeweled Dune. Looking forward to seeing a rock. That's one mega beast I have never seen. Never. In 15 years of Dwarf Fortress, never seen a rock. My dragon count is now up to 2 since the last fortress, but never seen a rock. Not a single one, ever. So hopefully we see one in this one. Good to learn that one of them is actually alive. Okay, let's build on top of this now. Stone blocks. Stone blocks. Stone blocks. Take care of these trees later. I will see if the elves still... let's pause that. That's probably one of the agitated animals fighting. Hopefully it's just that. At least there's combat. They do rip the civilians pretty badly, so let's see. See what's going on. There was a porcupine here. That beekeeper serum the prover. Oh, wait, where is D-Man? What is D-Man fighting? Oh, did we actually? Oh no! Did we actually lose that as we do? Oh shit! D-Man actually lost the left hand in that cave collapse we had before. Huh. Huh. Okay. Need to be careful with channelings. Is D-Man still in the hospital? Losing a left hand is kinda nasty. But I think can continue mining, because mining only needs one hand. Left hand cast. It's what? The lock said you... Lock said you lost your hand. It's what? Left hand takes a full force of impact and part splits in core. Oh, it splits in core. It didn't... okay. Okay. I thought in core always means the hand is gone. But basically the hand went like... And then we just fixed that. Good job, dwarves. No worries there then. Just checking that is there a danger of accidents here, but no, we are digging down, so there couldn't be any channel accidents in here, at least in theory. And also those of you who weren't here yesterday, I'm just mining mudstone, mostly mudstone, but also since we have bauxite here, basically these two stones that we are using, and I'm using minecart routes to haul these things. So let's follow this minecart here, so you'll get an idea. So yeah, that's not working at all like I wanted to. So we are using these mine carts to get the stones next to my stone workers. So now that it's full, someone will kick it or push it, and the power is enough to get it to my stoneworks. So it goes there, and when it gets down here, it also dumps into the stockpile, and then someone will guide it back, and that's how we have been emptying this quarry here. And I think this I could easily just let them haul from here with wheelbarrows, but I actually kind of like that I did this. I very rarely use these, but this feels immediately 10 times more dwarfy than hauling the rocks from there. Kind of like it. I think the problem with this at the moment is that we are also hauling rocks from here into there, even that they could just be brought in here because of how this is set up at the moment. But it's the kind of idea was that we would have and also this is it's limestone. We'd also go for these veins to get more hematite as well. Just tell me that I could actually set a task here to do all the lignite and bituminous coal into stuff, and then we have quite a lot of hematite there as well, so we could do smelt hematite. Let's do at least 18 we have there at the moment, and let's see if that's what we do. And also I could make bronze from cassiterite and malachites, so that's I could use those for bolts. At some point I will bring the magma up here as well to start using that, but that's a little bit ways in the future. Okay, good. But yeah, now I could start placing some traps here. One thing I could do, since traders will not be coming from there, I could have like gate traps here. As whoever makes it through this, that will eventually be trapdoors. Traps, not trapdoors, like traps, full of traps. Whoever makes it through this one, or actually when this whole thing is done, makes it through the whole thing, including the ballistas firing here and whatever we plan when we take the fight down below. So this trap corridor will be like huge. This is just the end line. I started with this. But yeah, I could do some traps here just for those who make it through. So let's do traps, gate traps. Let's do couple here, and let's use these remaining non-bauxite mechanisms, or these. And what else could we do? Actually do a lot of things. For example, connect that one now that we have it. So link lever, that's one. So then we have a means to actually close it down, which is good. This one has been taken. It's been smoothed out, so let's do that. The Stoneworkers Guild I already created, but did I set that up? I did, so they should be already happy with this. We will make it citizens and long-term residents, not visitors. Was this set like that? Yeah. Rangers Guild. Long-term residents, good. I think when this is engraved here on the other side, I will actually set these guys. Oh, actually, never mind. They are already doing just that, but there's so much to engrave at the moment that they are busy with things. There's always something suspended as they are running on top of each other. That is now all right. Yeah, I think I will make like the squad where I where will I put the ones that will only go into combat in absolute emergency, but they are still part of the military. So, for example, I would temporarily put like the mothers in there, so they don't go into the fights with the babies, things like that. So, these guys in here, I don't see any one of them with the baby at the moment. So this is the secondary squad. Just see. So if we look at this one. This one we are in the, yeah. So for example, she would need to go into the other squad. I also think she will come back to the squad after we are done. So let's take a look here. I think I will make. They could temporarily be in the fortress guards as well. I think I will this time make the captain of the guard not. Maybe I will. I think I will make them like a scrub crossbow squad again. Yeah, I think I will. Let's see if we have any special ones. We have a novice leader. And Zephon the letter worker. Let's see if that one could be a militia captain. Zephon the letter worker. Why are you making mechanisms? You are just novice mechanic. Oh, I guess that's fine. That gives you ability to craft something. Right, I was also thinking about that we would start building we would build like siege engines, like catapults that we would train on before we get into the ballistas. So I think I will set that up. But let's see about you. Oh, okay. Actually, you will probably be a siege operator and not. You just happen to be a novice leader. But yeah, we'll not make you a militia captain. No, we won't. Okay, let's see some. Let's take some random one. We have so many rangers that I should make the. like actual crossbow squad. And all the hunters on top of that. Let's take some from here. So let's take a look at this milker, for example. It's a high master milker. If I see like unmet need fight here in this list, that's immediately one need. But this one seems to be relatively okay. Doesn't feel anything after seeing those dead. Kind of seems to be kind of a happy one. Let's see, do we have any Wavian's needs? Somewhat unfocused on martial arts. Mastering a skill. Does not care about friendship. Sure. Has a great deal of respect for the law. Values martial prowess. This is right. I guess I could make the commander of the squad someone from here, so then I know that they have some skills already. Let's see, who would we take? Let's take a look at our carpenter. Competent teacher, they're already talented spear dwarf. You know what, Domas? Domas, you will become Domas the carpenter. Domas the carpenter. You are now Alicia captain. With your new squad, full metal melee on you as well. Our schedule will be sleep at room at will, yes. Let's name, no, not that one. Let's name it here. So this will be the what I call a backup squad. Backup squad, and then in this one we very specifically want Siprek the herbalist to join this one. Siprek the herbalist. There. So we get the mother off, and then we did have the doctor there as well. Alright, Tiny Frog, take your break. I will soon probably take one as well. We did have the doctor. More or less not in a squad. Let me check the name if they have become okay, let's check the name. Actually, no. Check it in the hospital. Ustuth Iriditon. Ustuth the spear dwarf. Ustuth the spear dwarf. There. It's good, and then I could add some rookies here who just gonna trade. But let's replace these guys with some peasants and such who will just join the. Yeah, probably have some from the previous migrant waves who can fight. So let's take a look if we do. I'm not gonna sacrifice the ones who are kind of dedicated to their labor already. I'm not gonna put the rangers here. They will go into a crossbow squad later. Surgeon who's a novice fighter. Anyone with some medical skills, I'm trying to keep them off the military this time. Anyone with any skills? Ranger there. Okay, here we go. Trapper, competent spear dwarf. A pump operator who's a hammer dwarf. So let's do you. Hunter. Wrestler. It's the pump operator. Let's do that. Good. Then in here, let's add one. Let's see, do we have anyone with skills? We do have the hunter, but I said I will save them for the crossbow squad. Ranger. So then I think it will just be one of the peasants joining there. And let's fill this squad now as well. So let's see. Oh, how did I miss this spotter here? Let's get X-Wolf in. I think this surgeon, being somewhat skilled, could be in the backup squad. Professor can join. Woodcrafter can join. I don't know how someone can be Mason, as that skill is basically not even used anymore. Rangers, beekeepers. The Professor. We have all these farmers. Farmers going in hunter. Sure. Let's put one animal caretaker in there, so they can start training. We'll put these guys on A. Check these guys. Schedule. Let's look at the staggered one. So let's do copy the off duty from here. That's done. Let's edit that you would. Train. Copy, paste, paste. Paste, paste, paste. Good. So they will still train. So then before I take the break, I will name a couple of dwarves there. Let's be in multi-packing. Let's see who have him. We have the rangers who will eventually get into shooting some crossbows. So let's name at least one of these. So let's take multi-packing. Let's see, do we have a competent fighter, grandmaster magician, novice ambusher. I expected to see some crossbow skills here, but we actually go into normal military with this one. Ranger profession a little bit confuses me. It's one of these when they are doing the training and caretaking and these. Then some of them are kind of very good shooters as well. 62-year-old. The wife is not here in the fort, sadly, but 2 kids are. Big family, who's mostly not in the fort. That's a lot of stuff. Lover is not here either. Apprentice. Apprenticeship has been formed in the Rangers Guild. That's nice. Some friends, a close friend already with one of the Rangers. I think the Rangers have had a lot of time to spend in the Rangers Guild. Form some friendship there. Good. And then let's see for Ice Beam what will we have this time. One of the weaponsmiths is still unnamed, but let's see what else do we have here. Let's look at this. Look at this clothier. No relationship expert clothier. Dreams of crafting a masterwork. Somebody at this team was realized already. Okay. Well, this will be maybe a little bit different for Ice Beam, so let's put you in here. Hopefully this dwarf stays happy. Does have a pet, Jerky Cobbler. Good. Good. Temple will need to go here. I think I will actually, let's just so I don't forget that. Let's do the temple right now. It's a dormitory that was just grown. Let's do doors here. Let's do mudstone and mudstone. Then we do the zone meeting area. A little bit hard to see with all the smoothing going on, but maybe that's about hit the right tiles. And then we'll make this the temple for the religion that was asking for it. So this will be a temple, and it was the fate of juggling. So when a religion, so these yellow ones, when they get 10 worshippers, they ask for a temple and a priest. So let's do that there. So this one, the Temple of Pants. I like that name. So this is the Fate of Chuckling. So let's call this. What is the Fate of Chuckling? Fate of Chuckling. Let's call it Temple. Temple. Fate of Chuckling. Oh, Fate of Chuck. Citizens and long-term residents only. I don't like visitors being here. We will be building a tavern up on top eventually, but not just yet. So they are probably already happy with that, but it needs to become a temple, so 2000, and then we can assign a priest to it, which was part of what they wanted. Let's do a couple of engravings here for chests, and I think I will do. Let's add the altar there as well. Have any? Don't. Don't need that many of them at once, so let's make 5. Let's engrave this main dance floor here. Just like we have in there, so they are matching. Some chests here, so mudstone, bauxites. I think I need to put this one on higher priority engraving. The Rangers Guild has been waiting for a while, so I think they would get a little bit upset if we don't do that. Good. So I think that's a good spot to take a break. So let's save it there, and just a couple of minutes of break, and I'll be playing today at least a couple of hours, maybe 3 after the break, and then I'll be playing on Saturday and Sunday as well. Daytime streams, so those will be starting 10 AM GMT. If you need to leave today, but we will continue today. So see you guys in just a moment. All right. Welcome back, everyone. Cheers. I hope everyone is having a good start to the weekend. Let's continue with the Dwarf Fortress. Let's continue improving our defenses there on the surface while taking care of all the other needs. I do need to set up those bedrooms we started. Wait that the temple is finished, and then we will appoint a priest. And we will need new rooms. New rooms for our duchess. So let's start with those things, and also let's assign couple of bait animals here that will
use later. And then we can close those bridges after that. Oh, the priesthood of the Fate of Juggling is ready to be recognized. This will satisfy the requirements. Oh, well, thank you so much for that pop-up. That was the first pop-up of any of the guilds. So I guess this was now done. So it turned into just enough to be a temple, and we can recognize the priesthood. Okay, there's still some engraving there to do, but that's good. We have already brought some instruments here as well, which is good. But yeah, let's recognize the priesthood, and the priest of this particular religion, the Fate of Juggling, is called Sacred Hug. I like that. So these are all random names. The religions are always random. The temple's name, Temple of Pants, was random, but I like this Sacred Hug. I like this religion. So let's see. These are the worshippers. So let's see who would have them. I think they will. Them working in here will take a little bit of their time, as they are working with this. So looks like the social speaking skills is what the priest needs, whether it's intimidation, persuader, liar, pacifying. So let's see. Not necessarily want like the highly valued laborers or the militia dwarves to come here. So I think I will just choose this Bomrek Dithaldigel, the trapper, as the priest. So that will satisfy the requirements, and then I guess now that they have this, let's see if we get check on those. There's a lot of cancellations. We'll check those. We got more pop-ups. Let's see, do they need to have like a ceremony for that to trigger still more? Well, we will see. Oh, are we having a dance here? No, they are just listening to the story. Okay. Okay, that is good. Let's see if this is turning into a Grand Guild Hall slowly but surely as we are doing more engraving. But yeah, we need a room for the Duchess. Speaking of rooms, we could actually first do this floor here. So let's do build doors and just furnish this place with the closest materials. So all the doors. And then beds, coffers, cabinets that we have prepared in our stockpiles. Good. Furniture, bed. Good. And a chest.
Finally. Cabinets. Good. Bedrooms, multi. 28 bedrooms done. Nice. And all these furnitures here, doors, chests, beds, cabinets will be getting some hauling done. That is happening. Let's see. Spoon puts at least color search in. I think I'll just randomly pick up one of the... Oh, legendary stone cutter. Oh, how about that? Color search. There we go. 30 years old with 2 lovers. Has already created a great work of art. Nice. No family here apart from a cousin, the Bizarre Bazaar. And then several passing acquaintances, couple of friends already. The one lover didn't seem to be in the fort yet. Good. Okay, but I could actually use this floor here for the Duchess. So she doesn't even have to move that far, so let's take the stairs. That's... Oh, not smoothing. Smoothing and... let's see. Eventually I will have one of the offices up as well, but I could just make these ones big. So I would have like the bedroom dining here and right. Also started thinking that they could have their the noble dining halls in here instead. Well, I will mine those out anyway. You know what? I actually like that idea. Like that idea that we could have could even have them here. They only go eat there so often, right? I wish I had thought about that before, because I could have Okay, those are superiorly designed, so we can mine through those ones. So let's do this in a way that we would have let's do like that. And then from here we would have how would we add them? So I'm thinking of building like a bunch of noble dining halls here, because they don't really use those rooms much. The office is important, the bedroom they go to, but then if they have the food here, it makes sense for them to have the dining halls here. I'm just thinking, how will I make these? Would I make them like shaped like this? Just wonder if that's enough. Actually, I kind of like this this idea that we have the pillars in the middle. And so we'd have a larger space where we would have the tables and such. Then we would have the back space there for whatever that is for. I think I will start with that, and we'll get other. If we get some barons and such, we could maybe like a hallway in here and just have a bunch of them going on. So that would be the Duchess's dining hall. And we'll get the room from here. I kind of like that we have these two-story bedrooms here, even that doesn't do anything. Now that I'm looking at it like that. I think that also means that we do need one more bedroom layer. Somewhere else, and I had plans for this one, and doesn't really fit in there. So I think I might need to floor these in and do it from there. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Has the baby already gone that mad? Oh shit. Yeah, it's a babies into combat, that just gets them. We'll see when that one turns into a child. As that's a tantrum in the making before age 10, right there with all these goblins. That's in the permanent memory already. She will continue to relive that moment for the rest of her life. Yeah. That was really like the first happiness mistake that I made with that. Not taking the mother of the active squad. Craft Dwarfs want a guild hall. We will do that. We'll do that, and we can probably do it right here. But we could also just have them have one right here next to where they are. Because now we can also expand this like I at some point planned. Crafts. They could have a guild right here. Yeah, I think it will work nicely. Let's make it start from this corner. Do we have anything similar? Not really. They might eventually ask for more, and they're really likely to do so. I think I will make this, see if this one with better engravers is enough to get 10,000 already. Guildhall actually doesn't need a dance floor, so what we could do here is just add some more engravings here. So let's do something like that. And then guess we just connect it from there. Actually, I haven't done any rock crafts in a while, so I think I will order those. Let's make like 50 at once. This must be most bauxites here. But as long as there's rocks here, I will let this run and then we will expand the quarry. Quarry as needed. Let's make some traps. Traps here. Did I assign the same dog? Same dog twice or something. Does the mining skill have any effect on how often you get the stone? No. That used to be a thing, but no longer. Like a long time ago, not in the previous version or anything like that. So it's the skill affects the speed, and that's it. Like someone actually dump this, but let me see. I do need to remove this zone. Garbage. Dump that. Okay.
Now I got separate dogs in there. Human bikeman is fighting a dingo. Ooh. Getting some action Jackson there. Where are you fighting? Still fighting somewhere? Oh, we have some dingoes. They are not agitated, so that's the good news. Any chance for a quick tour of the fortress? I can. I usually do those in the beginning of the stream, but I can while I'm going through. I can explain. So I'll start here. So this is the recent edition. Pretty basic trap corridor to be in the works here. The plans here consists of going doing like a big hallways that I can use to shoot with a ballista. Some beast traps that I can lure beasts in that I can't deal with or don't want to deal with. I can lure them into these 3x3 rooms with the dogs, trap them in. This is already now with all these connected, so I can actually, before any tour, just before I forget, I will close those. So pull that, and I will also close the empty ones just because. So someone will come and pull these. And then we'll go see in here. All the bridges should be closed. They are. So if a beast would come, I would close all the bridges to the main part. I would close. Well, actually, I didn't need to close this, as this is closed already. And then I would open one of these, giving, say, the Titan or whatever we get, the only target they can reach without like climbing walls or something would be this dog. So then hopefully they would come in here. While they were going through this one, I would close this bridge. So they would only have this dog to go to. They would go there, kill the dog, I would close the bridge, and we have captured a mega beast. So that's that. Outdoor in the plans is to have a big building here. This will be like a big tavern at least, maybe some public temples. Basically anything that allows visitors will be up here on the second, third, whatever floor we have. Outside pretty simple. I have carved in our farms. These are outdoor farms, even that they are deep within the ground, as well. I have carved in from the surface. Indoor pasture, well, we used aquifer for that, really simple. Hospital, generic temple, some food processing, soap works, mayor's office, and we have a big quarry here that I'm using mine carts to haul the stone to, the stone workers. So this will this is a long-term project that we are basically turning a lot of these rocks into blocks for the eventual building project in the surface. I should have the game running instead of paused here. Stockpiles, furniture, the indoor farming hen house there. This was the Stonecrafters Guild into work. We have Farmers Guild. I have my kitchens and stills here. Farmers Workshops turning to raw breed into clothes, shrink and meal stockpile, managers and bookkeepers office. And this is where the mine carts end up in this single stockpile. So, because that's actually pretty cool. Let's follow this mine cart along here. So as soon as they fill this with 5 rocks, which makes it a full as far as rocks go, they will push this minecart along, and someone is guiding the empty one there with another mining road. Looks like it's actually a lot of the kids who are hauling the rock. So this goes on the tracks, goes down and stops here. Auto dumps all the stuff there, and someone will come and guide the minecarts back. Really simple, but kind of
I guess a little bit more effective than just hauling the rocks running back and forth. Feels like a very dwarfish way to do it. Stoneworks, the indoor tavern, the old dormitory there, the new temple for the first religion of the fortress, and all the levers here next to the tavern where everyone is hanging around, so someone is always there to pull the levers if you need to close the bridges. Craftsdwarfs, mechanics, carpenters, clothing industry. Well, I remember, let's smooth this for the craftsdwarfs. So let's do that. So I might as well slowly smooth this whole place here. Metal industry, and then I have a little bit of overflow drinks here, all on the same stockpile, but I kind of made it look like a wine cellar kind of thing. And then we have the Rangers Guild, which I will actually now check. It has finally passed the 10,000, so that's good. So big one there. Then we have the tombs, catacombs in the works. We have not lost anyone yet, so no one has been buried. And then just bedrooms, all similar design. I did make a mistake here, channeled down by accident. So by accident I created as two kind of a high ceiling bedrooms for these ones. But then as we go down, interesting thing about this fort is that we have a second aquifer, like 15 levels below the ground. So I carved these bedrooms into aquifer by smoothing the walls, smoothing everything as we were doing. Quite tedious, and I had to do it 3 times. So more bedrooms, all done into aquifer. The miasma comes from because at the moment the military interface doesn't have all the features the game has, so we can't control if the military carries meals or not, and they carry them, and then they keep dumping the prepared meals into their bedrooms. There's some like this guy has like 4 meals in the bedroom there, and someone has like 6, and eventually they will rot and they will be thrown away. Not much can be done about that. And is that an aquifer? Well, that is interesting. So aquifer actually starts on this level already. Alrighty. Let's smooth that for the Duchess and rest with low priority. Where was I? Yes, so we made all the bedrooms into an aquifer. Quite tedious, but once it was done, it was good. Yeah, this I guess that could be. I don't know, because these are not hauled because they are owned by those military dwarves. And then I think when they go off duty, they dump it here. But then when they go back to training, back to duty, they don't actually come to pick up their old meals from here, but instead they go get new ones. Yeah, basically you should not have backpacks, like then it would work better. Then not much else here apart from emergency drainage. Just in case we would, because we have 2 aquifers above, I plan to do something with those, like maybe do a mist generator or something like that, and there's just a high chance of flooding eventually. So then we have a drainage here that at least we would like not have a catastrophic failure with flooding, as the water would go into the underground sea in this first cavern. We haven't explored the caverns, but we did Beerbeers that, so we get all the fungi. But yeah, that's the fort. And it was also good for me to take a look at where we are at the moment, because I think as I do this dining hall for the Duchess, then and these rooms here, then we'll be in a pretty good spot after that. Ooh, Iridium has given birth to a girl. I think that's the second one already. I think it's trying. Oh, there it is. A new baby. Yeah, I think their previous baby has just grown up to be a child. Yeah, 1 year old. 1 year old, but that's the second baby for Iridium, and I think they are pretty happy about that. Blissful after becoming a parent. Still dreams of mastering a skill. Not much progress with that yet, but maybe we will get there. If you link the river to the cavern lakes, would the water fill up the caverns eventually? As far as water pressure goes, depending on how you set it up, possibly, yes. But often the underground, well, let's say 99.9% of the time, the underground sea actually disappears into the edge of map, which acts as both as a place where the water spawns, but also where the water disappears. So what would actually happen is that like the existing level of the underground sea with the level 7s would stay there, and then the new water would come on top of that, but actually flow away from the edges. But in theory, you could have, depending on your embark, you could have like a underground lake instead of, if we think about sea as one that has escapes into the edges, but you would have a lake, just water in the caverns. But that's extremely rare, because kind of the water needs to come from somewhere into that lake. So that's why it's more or less always comes from the edge of the map, which also acts as a place for you to get rid of it. Did I set this guild already? I did. They were happy with that, and it will become a better one. What else? Traps. I wanted to place traps. So let's start making a couple of weapon traps here. So let's do traps. Let's do like a weapon trap when they come around the corner in here. I think that could be nice. Like one right there, and then let's just add whatever random weapons we have that we are not gonna use. I'm gonna save the weapon components for now, but I will just take like the random ones I don't necessarily want to use, like iron war. Well, actually, iron weapons are kind of nice, but we'll still add those here. Let's see, anything here that we could use. Use some bronze spear, sure. Menacing bronze spike. Iron sword, sure. Let's actually put these components. Bismuth bronze battle axe. Training spear will, and it's wooden as well. Silver blades there. Spiked iron balls. Bronze spikes. Okay. That's actually pretty significant weapon drop here. Let's add another one here. Silver spike, sure. Copper balls. See what else do we have here. Silver corkscrews. We can use the corkscrews into a pumps, so I will not put those here. Silver discs. Silver discs are not the greatest as a sharp weapon, but that's fine. The weapon traps, they hit hard because there's so many. You can put so many weapons in them. The 10 you can. The iron battle axe there as well. And then let's add a next one there. One more. Steel axe blade. Serrated discs. Iron morning star. Bronze axe blades. Let's put the iron battle axe there. I could put the picks as well. We actually don't have that much. Like we have most of the goblins who have come. They have been crossbow goblins, so we haven't picked up like random weapons that much, and we haven't been producing much ourselves. I think I will put the copper picks there, then. That's free there, and then let's put a couple of just simple. If I put stone falls there, they will actually take quite a long time to hold all the rocks in. I think I will still add some. And also the stone falls like might act as something that a skilled goblin like dodges away from, but then they have the weapon trap next to them to deal with. Hopefully eventually we'll be collecting weapons and we'll just fill this with, so we could deal with even a bigger goblin army. And in the long term, like this is the last part that enemies will hit. We will not have this entrance here. Instead we will have an entrance here, where they will go below the ground, so this is the plan here, and they will go through this corridor here, where we'll have ballistas shooting them, possibly some other shenanigans here as well, and then this will climb back up, and they will kind of join this from below. Yeah. Right. I could start with outdoor building project here. So I guess I could start with just like outer rim and just build up the wall first. Then we'll worry about other stuff later. So let's put the temporarily construction ramps. Put like ramps up there. Let's make them out of bauxite. Actually, don't put the ramps there. Put like temporarily. So we do ramps in here. Then we start building floors in here. And would like to claim the bigger space, but until I get some defenses up, I don't want elves to attack us, and that they might if I cut down more trees. So I will wait with that a little bit. Okay, but okay, so then I need also more scaffolding here. I need so ramps don't work without walls. I just realized. So we need those walls in there. Those walls in there, and then we can start building. Okay. That requires construction floor. No, wait, actually that should be a wall. Right, because we want to build more walls here. Let's wait a little bit. Okay. So let's first double up the wall before we think about anything else, and then let's probably want to make although this won't be the final wall. This will be more of a outer edge of the building we have, or this, at least the square parts here will be the tavern / whatever else we put in here. So here we will do flooring. Do like that. So now all that quarry work we have been doing with and turning them into blocks is going into use. almost full length there. Good. And while I'm doing this, I believe these beehives work in a way that I can put a roof on it and they still function. Also, the frame rate is going down as everyone is bathing in weird places. Just found a cavern on level -13. Open space up to level -10. Still cannot see anything but open space down to level -73. Sounds like exactly the cavern I had in my previous fort. That started from like level -10 and it went all the way down to -80. That was the first cavern layer. It was just like that. And then from the bottom of that it was like 20 levels to the next, or 15 for the next cavern, and kind of the next caverns were like normal height in a way. Yeah, it's there seems to be more of those high or deep caverns in this version. At least I feel like that. Yeah, I find it interesting that there's kind of different shapes of the caverns. I find that interesting and nice with that, because before it seemed that you had to set these still have outdoor access. Before you had to fiddle with advanced settings to get kind of interesting cavern shapes, but seems to be still need the willow log, so it's complaining about that. Let's cancel that for now. Or we got more of those. Wait, I see a bolt there, so let's do that, and then we can continue. Named color search already, so let's name Lardo Lamin. Let's see, let's take one of the stone cutters there. "57 years old with 4 children. Husband is not here. The younger sister is. Some aunts here, half brother is here, uncle is here, and several nieces and nephews. What What else? More cousins. Big family. Several friends already here in this fort, and then a lot of passing acquaintances. Novice stonecutter, so basically has been smoothing walls, I think. Not much more than that yet. Dreams of creating a great work of art. Unmet need to craft an object. I hope that's how that happens. Oh crap. Looks like I forgot to check my animals in the previous migration wave, and the game doesn't give any warning for that. Was that one migration wave that I kind of missed, so a couple of animals starved to death, but that's fine. We will just butcher them for their bones and meats anyway. Luckily it was it's unfortunate if, like, every time migration wave comes, should check for the grazing animals. Yeah, that's happened. That's fine. Let's do that. It's actually relatively fast that we got the walls up, so that's good. That is being done. That can continue. Just make that. We build floor here. And then I could wall this thing off already, so then we would be. So I'm thinking we might actually take these stairs here. We would take them up. Take them up to this level then eventually. So if I just wall this off for now, then we would be like safe from anything for now. But on the other hand, I think I might just you know what? Let's start at least walling parts of this off, because I know I will wall these off anyway. Let's do that. Let's do this big one here. Wall of the military tier. Right. I will let things calm down a bit, and well, actually, what I could do is let's move this. Let's move this zone a little bit. Actually, I could have them train here, right? No, I will do be there for now. So let's build. Let's build a wall here. It will probably be cancelled many times. Then these ones will be removed. All these were done already. Nice. Oh, it was... ooh, okay. Well, actually, then... channel those ones down as well, and don't kill yourselves, please. Good. And then we take construction stairs. All the way down from here to this level. Mudstone. Quick question, is an aquifer leaking on the floor below? Yes. Yes, it is. So, for example, I have an aquifer here. I actually have two. So we have like the clay level here first, like just some beads, clay. Then we have a sandy clay, which is an aquifer. We have sand, which is aquifer. Below that we have mudstone, which is not aquifer, but because it's below an aquifer, it would get water. So think about six-sided dice, and it oozes water from all those edges. If you dig out, let's say this was an aquifer. If I dig out like the tile in here, then the below it doesn't ooze water. So because I have aquifers here down below, for example, this level is an aquifer. Because I have carved out these corridors, basically I have taken the six-sided block away from there. It doesn't ooze into the lower floor because it's mined out. But if I would carve one wall away from here, this block on the aquifer level would ooze water down below. So yes. If you want to build below an aquifer, you need to mine the aquifer out and smooth or wall it off. Good. Now that we get these ramps here, then we can start working on that. So let's build... the idea with my entrance here is that I'm expanding it now, but we have a way down in here, and it goes down. It's walled off. It goes down into the kind of this level where I originally had my trade depot. But then anything that comes from here needs to go through this kind of a U shape. They come down in here, flat level, and then upper level where I have hatch covers. If I would lock these hatch covers, nothing could get in my fortress. Absolutely nothing. Because creatures can't destroy anything above them, even if they are building destroyers. They need to be on the same level. So, like a U-valve kind of thing, and hatch cover there, that's a little bit OP. Because you can just lock these and nothing gets to you. But that's my say, like... If some fun arrives, I don't want to lose the fortress yet, everything else fails, I still have these as the last resort here, and we would be safe. But that actually needs a dock in there, which is kind of a point of this. Let's take one dock here, so we have a guard animal here in case a thief would sneak through all the defenses in here and into the fort. And now, then this second piece of stairs is coming up. It used to be just to this level, but now I'm expanding it into the... that will eventually be like a big tavern here. Was it the Steam version that nerfed weapon traps? They still work well, but they do wear down more now. I haven't been using them so much that I could say that have they been nerfed. Because the quality of the mechanisms have always been a factor. Like they have, they were always jamming before, so that's kind of not new. So I can't really say. Because even if you make a trap from masterwork mechanism, it's still It's still jams, even before. And they are building these fast. Love it. Artifact mechanism is the only one that never jams. But I've never used one for trap, so actually don't know, like, do the weapons still break when you are using the trap or something? I'm not sure. The actual weapons inside wear down. I think that's always been a thing. Also, one such an awesome thing about this version is that you can build on top of floors. So I can make this whole thing here and then worry about like the inner walls of this structure later. It's fantastic. I would like to wall this off now, because this is currently a way into my fortress for some flying beast. So that's probably what I want to do, even before I do this. And for that I can either build like temporary stairs up. Temporary stairs up that I will then take away, or I will make the temporary one outside. Let's do the scaffolding outside. So let's do it like here, one more level up in here. Let's make it out of bauxites. So then we floor this whole thing off. Oh, right. First the stairs need to finish. Search was in, Ladolem was in. I will pick up the name right away. We don't have a named carpenter, so your favorites normie just became our carpenter, a skilled one, I might add. 23 years old, has a mother in the fortress, and several aunts, and probably a lot of other family as well. Aunts, half brothers, uncles, cousins. This one. We have a couple of big families here. Close friend with Iridium, and friend with the beekeeper as well, and then a lot of passing acquaintances. I said skilled carpenter. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and this dream was realized, so has crafted probably like masterwork bed or something like that. Unmet need of martial training and fighting, so maybe a future in the military. We'll see. Okay, the scaffolding was done on the outside, so let's do big floors. Big floors here. Big floors there. So this will be the roof, so that nothing gets in. Would love to take care of those trees. But we'll have to wait with that a bit. I love that we can assign such big space now. Kind of the construction feels much easier. Don't have to worry about that much of the dwarves messing themselves up. So when we wall this off, we'll be completely safe behind our bridges and such. Well, outside a dragon coming in and breathing our bridges off. But we'll see. I would actually wouldn't mind a dragon right now. It would probably take the frame rates down for an hour as all these trees burn, but I wouldn't actually mind that right now. Getting rid of some of these trees on the map without me cutting them. Hunting. Okay, let's pause there. What caused that to be? Okay, no. Like canceling constructing a building that item is blocking a site, and this actually not going the building, kind of. Oh, actually it did. Never mind. I thought it was actually blinking the guy. Okay, but yeah, finish that stair, please. So then in this floor we can build stuff later after the initial construction is done. I have not been checking on the demands of our Duchess in a while. She does love millstones and leggings, so I've been making those. 3 leggings, I think it was. Right, and speaking of the Duchess, we need to assign that as a dining hall for her. So let's do like that. And in Dwarf Fortress you should never place more than 1 chair per table. So kind of placing a chair here, even that it's kind of next to this table, because it's also next to this one table. This table could potentially be shared. Not a thing really with this this particular instance, because this is a private dining hall for the Duchess. But yeah, just to keep in mind, 1 table, 1 chair, 1 goblet. That's the dwarven diner. Chair and a chair. Duchess's dining. Let's do that. And that was just with the engraving, that was enough for her. Beautiful. So we can take the old crowded diner here. Away from her. And this will actually be the bedroom. Or maybe I'll actually make that one with a nice shape there. do the engraving there. Engraving there, and then I guess this will be the office for now. We'll get the office upstairs later. Okay, we have some of the agitated animals attacking us again. Oh, that probably hurts a little bit as the ravens seems to have. Did they pick up? Yeah. It seems that the raven. Are we like chasing the ravens into the trees, or are the ravens picking us up and dropping us into the trees? I don't really like this beekeeper and a baby being here beaten by the agitated ravens. I don't like that one bit. So I will have my military run here and try to help these ones. Oh, that. Okay, sure. Yeah, just go out, please. Yeah, we have a wilderness surroundings. Not that dangerous, but the agitated animals are still nasty. So hopeless after suffering a major injury. So yeah, that was a nasty attack on Homadic there. The raven bit Homadic in the upper body, bruising the muscle. I've been injured badly, there's no hope! And the raven beats Homadic in the left upper arm, bruising the fats, bruising more fats, bruising muscle. Misses. Bruising the muscle in the right upper leg. The raven bit Homadic in the left ear. The rope ripped to shreds. Then Homadic grabbed the raven by the third toe, but it broke the grip. Again, I cannot just stand by. This might require an answer. I think the big, yeah, this was a long fight. Long fight there. This was the first time we really saw the ravens having like our guys were in the tree and stuff. Yeah, I think then in the end, did they like drop from the tree? No, I think they just took beating from the raven. But yeah, going into being in the untamed wilds, it would be even harder. But we have mostly these ravens and then some badgers, and these are relatively easy to deal with. But I think right now, because I have so many civilians outside, we are having a little bit of more issues with them. Yes, Homadic, you survived. I think you are at the moment going into the hospital, if not there already. Let's see. I think you will come here and let's see. There you are. Let's see. We'll have probably Munakas coming to check you out, or the other doctor. Let's see. Overall. Left ear is broken. Throat is dented. That sounds a little bit scary. A dented throat doesn't sound really good. And it is indeed Munakas who comes to check you out. Let's see. Ear is smashed apart. Right lower arm is dented. Right lower arm is cut open. Throat is actually fine. Just some sutures and dressing for the lower arm. Left ear will just be cleaned. You'll be fine. Little bit of a nice scar on the left ear as bragging rights in the tavern, I'm sure. Let's see where you are, Tiny, with your I think at least like probably started as a peasant, but let's see if more has come. Alright, yeah, currently still a peasant. Has been doing various jobs, carpenter, engraver, mason. Quite busy work. Busy work. Sir Mr. Father, I'm not sure if we look at that. Monagas is the grandfather. What did we have here as dreams of mastering a skill? So yeah, let's take a look at the social size, dabbling here as well. Yeah, a lot of various things. Let's see where that goes. Might be joining the military eventually, just like more or less everyone here. But let's see. Oh, cheesemaker withdraws from society. Let me please finish this one first. Resume. Resume. Just when I said that the construction is a breeze, we got all these cancellations as they were. Couldn't wait a single second that the dwarf standing there would be moving. So yeah, maybe this kind of big floor construction doesn't actually work like really optimally. Okay. Stoneworkers workshop has been claimed. Looks like it's picking up things. There are a lot of mudstone blocks here that have not been moved. Need to make a bigger block stockpile actually. See, continues to pick up stuff. Yeah, while that is happening, let's make a. Since I'm going to build here, could make a. Actually, we could have a block stockpile here. I'll just make this very specifically mudstone and bauxite. I will actually have this one take from the one we have up here. Hey there, Bisa. Things are going great. Been good progress with the constructions. We dealt with 20 strong goblin siege. And now have a little bit of a defense in place to at least lock ourselves down if something nasty arrives. And yeah, things are looking all right at the moment. Okay, this will probably fail. Okay, how will I do this? Let's do this in a way that we do. See if it works better if we. No, don't use the closest material. No. Select. Let's do one in there. Then let's try here if we do like 3 in there, and then let's do 5 there. See how that goes. Hey there, Etcha. I will name your dwarf there in just a moment. I've been happy with this fort and kind of more or less I have like the foundation here to start actually building the bigger project, like this bigger defense system. Bigger defense and this building will start forming. I think the next thing is to have the outside tavern running. So it will be this space here in the second. So this was originally just walls for us here. Now it's turning into a building where we are building a roof. So it will be completely closed off. And then these bridges are the only way in. And I think what I will do is I will even have like a separate entrance to this this space here. Oh, we have some ravens. We have some ravens fighting there again, I see. The Cheesemaker has created Nökor Zursul, Bauxite Scepter. Let me pause the game. I see my military running after some ravens. But yeah, I think we are good because it was the military who caught them. Yeah, we have some agitated animals here. That are attacking my guys, and it seems that attacks are getting more frequent and frequent, but so far we are fine. Alright, Ishak, you have a good night. Night to the future man. I think it's a balancing thing that you have. I think it's good to start working on military. Just put them on training. They will, because like even if they just spar, they will become like badass fighters. And then if you can make them even a little bit of steel armor, steel helm, steel weapons, they will overcome like at least goblins relatively easily. Unless you get like 100 goblins with 100 trolls attacking you, but that's probably further down the line. But then having a way to lock down, and then this thing that I built today, that I have a way to trap. Well, speaking of goblins, we have a way to trap like for example Mega Beast. Trap something that we can't handle. We have a way to trap it into a locked place. Okay, but this probably means they're gonna come with more than last time. Let's see. That might have been a false alert. I had one of these before, so I think we are so close to a goblin settlement that kind of something appeared on the edge, but we are actually not getting a siege. Oh, nope, there they come. It just took a while. Again, it seems that they are coming with the ranged troops, just like last time. Okay, so procedure. Burrows. Get everyone in, all civilians, all soldiers. 174 in the Burrow. Let's turn the Burrow pause off already. Let's double check. This is not walled off yet, so we will not include anything of these into the Burrow. This is off limits. Everything here is fine. This is fine. I will not include those in the Burrow. Okay, here we need some more painting, so that is part of it. The quarry is part of it. Quarry. Okay, let's see. Just putting everything in. Everything into the burrow, so that's fine like that. Next thing, we have people up here on the surface, or in here. So I will actually just cancel all the stuff that we were building, so everyone will turn back. I will let them run for a while. I think this multi-packing here is the last one. Once they are in, where's the goblins? Where did they start? The goblins are here, they are beelining towards our bridges. We will go into our levers. We will pull the north, east and south with haste, please. We have a green checkbox, someone is coming to all of them. These have been pulled, the goblins are close, but this will close before they hit. Everything closed, 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 closed. So only way they have, well actually not the only way, goblins do climb walls, and my walls are not unclimbable yet. If you want unclimbable walls, build an overhang. Like you have a wall, build an overhang, so nothing can climb a wall like this. I don't have that yet, however, since there is a path open here, through my corridor, the goblins will start pathing towards that. So let's watch this leader goblin here. As they figure out that, hey, wait a minute, the bridge is closed, they will start pathing towards the they might decide to climb, but because there is a path that doesn't require climbing, they are unlikely to climb. And also, let's see how many do we have here. Others. 17 per screen. Usbu. So that's only 19. No, 18. It's the same size as before. Come on, goblins, I already beat you once. And they are also all of them ranged. Yeah, same thing as before. So we will basically ambush them here in this corner after they have come through my my traps there, and we will just finish them off when they come from here. So military schedule both ready, as only one part of them were training, so they will go pick up some stuff. The goblins are running into my corridor here, and good thing about the corridor like this is, well, you can place traps there that they can't easily avoid, but the long corridor also makes them in a long line. Last time I had a cat running here, which kind of piled them back together, but they are basically coming to your military one by one, because they have a long way to run. They have different stats, so when they are running from all the way from the edge of the map, we have a couple of fat goblins here who are really slow, so it basically makes them into a long line that your military just can pick off, even with a weaker military. However, they are getting relatively close, so I do have to ask these guys to come and station here. And we'll see what happens. I will start slowing down the frame rates a little bit here. I will take it down to like 30 here. This goblin was hit by a weapon trap. Got hit by a stonefall traps here. Let's see, my military is getting ready here. Someone threw their roast in the corner, ready to fight. I also love that they are still stepping on the weapon trap, even that their friend already hit it. This guy was dodging stuff there, but yeah, I think my weapon trap is doing good work there. I see some vomit there. This guy dodging some dodging there. My plan worked exactly like I wanted. So this fellow dodged a stonefall trap, which they easily do if they are good, but he dodged into a weapon trap, and would have possibly gotten hit. But I think this goblin is pretty good. But also, it's often the highest skilled one, or their leader, who's the fastest. So as soon as this fellow gets up here, he's facing 20 dwarves on his own. And some of these guys will already be... oh, a Snatcher. Did a Snatcher make it there first? Okay, well, that's they often come with a Snatcher. Okay, and looks like one of my ex-wolves already noticed them from up here, and is now rushing in. So let's take my my guys here. Let's come with a kill order. Kill order, so everyone else will join as well. And this goblin is shooting some crossbow bolts there, but we have a nice dance here that the axe dwarf finishes off, which actually reminded me, do we have some nicknamed ones here? Since killing a named goblin will lose their nicknames, I will take yet another backup of the names. Just a moment. I actually don't have that many nicknamed ones in the military. I'm kind of doing that on purpose, so I don't have to keep a track of, and we don't lose any nicknames by accident. Okay, but yeah. Now, last time we camped in this corner, finishing off the goblins one by one. What I could also now do is close this bridge, so that none of the goblins escape. Which I might actually do, but we have a couple of them outside as well, so we don't really know yet if we want to do that. Let's station ourselves into this corner. This is the least ideal situation, giving the ranged goblins several chances to shoot us with a bolt before we engage. But it looks like Mistem here is whooping ass, so let's take a look at the reports here. They are getting hits. There we go, so let's see the recent ones there. So the ex-wolf kicks the goblin in the right foot, and force pulls the goblin's right ankle. Tendon has been torn, kicks the goblin crossbow in the left hand, and the left hand explodes in core. Okay, this dwarf is pretty strong. And the force twists the left wrist, and yeah, bruising the bone. That was a badass kick. That was badass kick. Let's take a look at the combat skills. Adequate kicker. Yep. Wait, let me. Really think it's not even that like it's not like super dwarf yet as far as strength goes, but still, just kicked the left hand straight off the arm. Okay, but now we are getting into this corner, which was my plan. So now, oh no, cats, you dumbass cats! What? Why do you keep doing this, cats? One cat did this the last time, and now another one. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Run away, cats. Maybe the cat was just luring them, so this guy charged, and once again we have good distance between the goblins as this one. So this comes around the corner. This is working exactly like last time. We have literally 20 dwarves waiting around the corner as this guy comes around. Ooh, nice dodge. Very nice dodge. It's looking good, and the goblins are not looking too great. I think they are dying in the weapon traps and such. I'm a little bit worried, like, can we actually get hit by our own weapon traps when we go and if we do some fancy dodging around them or something, but let's finish them off. We have these 2 goblins and these 2, so 4 in total. They never joined the corridor yet. So let's see, one of them is probably... Oh yeah, this there's some goblins' both legs are in this corner, so the weapon traps was working pretty well. This bowman is yeah, so one leg is completely gone, so they can't move. There is a goblin hidden away in here. What's... Oh, right. Okay, that was a snatch. Okay. Rushing in. Don't see any bolts flying. I just want to finish them off and don't want them to get away with it, basically. So I want my guys to run after these guys. The traps don't hit the dwarves, but like I think the possibility is there that a goblin steps onto the weapon trap square, and then like your dwarf at that exact moment dodges into it or something like that. Okay, they are escaping there. We'll turn the frame rates back up. And, let's try to wrap things up. Yeah, we prevented those guys from escaping, so that's nice. Let's see if we still have goblins left. See, one of them is there. We should finish that one off. No. One of them is dead. Good job. There's a thief somewhere. Let's try to run after this. Probably gonna fail, but let's still try. Then one last hostile. Okay, it's here. Okay, that one is going to die for sure in a instant here. There we go. Let's try to catch this one. We probably can't, but oh. He prevented his escape at least for a moment. But yeah, there it is. Sadly escaped. So let's cancel that order. Open. Come here in the corridor, claim all this crap. And Burrow's off. Good. Someone go clean the vomits. Cleaning duty on aisle 1. Some goblin vomits be cleared. And of course the kids go there first. Well, that is less traumatic than being in the battle and seeing someone die. As we had this babies reliving the trauma from the previous goblin siege a year ago or half a year ago. And yeah, this when this baby grows into a child, we might need to take some drastic measures. We have a human pikeman visiting, I see. Okay, but yeah, I expect to see larger goblin invasions, but it was good to see if just the traps working. Kind of the idea of the long corridor is working already, so it's nice. It is working nicely. I think we had a human pikeman coming in. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what they are made of. They have a lot of family and everything. Okay, they were uneasy after seeing a goblin's dead body. That's not a good sign for a monster slayer. They should be toughened up already when they come in. With some bronze gear on. Doesn't have a shield. Competent pikeman, but that's about it. Yeah, I think I will skip this human. We have accepted dwarves so far, but don't see anything too special on that. Okay, the elves arrived just after the siege. Let's see if the diplomat comes and did we cut too many trees already? Or will they yet again say that please only cut 5 or whatever? Did we get any wounded from that? We have Munagas has already taken care of someone, I think. Yeah, not much. Not much there. While I remember, I did plan to make a doctor's guild out of this, so I'll do that now, even if they have not asked for that. Guild hall. Doctor. Doctor hall. Citizens and long-term residents only. So they can at least hang out in there and share their skills. Let's see, did we use any nicknames here from the fight? So Nether, the militia commander. What I mean with losing nicknames is that if they get a named kill, it's currently bug in the game that they lose their nickname, and no losses there. And just out of interest, have I gotten any kills? No, not yet. Nether has an older goblin kill, and actually quite a lot of animals over the years, and has killed 4 goblins in total here, but just not the named ones. Let's take a look at Onyx here. 3 goblins in these sieges, and Mercury Quark has that's 1 significant kill from the previous siege. And Pink Roll has killed 1 goblin there. So take a look at the militia captain from the other one. This was the one who was charging in, I think. Nope, it was not this. It was someone else. Was an axe dwarf from here? Was it this one? Ooh, he's killed a human. Well, I didn't find him there, that's fine. Good. And as said, I think we did take care of someone in the hospital, but more or less no wounds from that one. Kinda went nicely there. Let's see, did I assign this one? Yes, I did, so that's good. temple. This was done. We had the sacred hug there, the priest joining. We'll see. The elves just arrived. Let's trade with them. Cancellations later. Hunting going on. Anything in the mandate at the moment? No. Let's go and do the rooms there maybe next. Sparring. Masterpieces being worked. Our engravers are engraving masterpieces, which is great to see. And just work orders working well. I think the craftsdwarfs, they asked for a guild hall, and I didn't assign that yet. I just put this here, but I never got around to actually assigning it. So hopefully they didn't get upset about that yet. So there. Let's make this into guild hall. It should be stone crafters or just craftsdwarfs? Craftsdwarfs. 12 members. Craftsdwarfs guild. Mechanical mirrors. When we engrave this, we will get some get good value here. A door in place. So that will be done. I will talk to the elf in just a moment. So this was done, right? Yes. So the rangers are happy. And we gotta furnish these now. So let's make doors for the Duchess. And she was not married, so don't need a double bed. Let's make this the bedroom. Usually not select these, so just the closest material there. And then let's see. Let's do a couple of chests there. Let's do, I think she needs like 3 cabinets or something like that, so let's do boom. Packs and stuff, so let's do couple of chests there. Then we do weapon rack in both rooms, armor stands, in both rooms. Then yeah, let's do it like that, and then then this will be a bedroom. Cecie's bedroom. Assigned that to the Duchess. Take the old bedroom off. How is it looking? It is good enough. Grand bedroom, nice. Then office. Accept. Duchesses. Office. Sign the Duchess. Take the old off. And she's happy, nice. As soon as the weapon racks are... No, one more chest and one more rack and stand, okay. Miniature chest. Military weapon rack. Military armor stand. Good. Duchess is happy. Oh, it's 11 diplomat is on the other side of the wall. It's pretty interesting. Let's see what the elf diplomat Kakame Karatera says. Okay, they will complain about that. You are doing bad things here. We will ask to cap your tree fells at 5. They still want us to cap at 5. Our Duchess has not been the best negotiator, and she has been able to take this up to like 7 or 8. 6 trees, oh, come on. Okay, maybe couple of years, and then we can tell the elves to leave us alone and stop with their demands. So as soon as these furniture comes back in here, the Duchess will start moving her stuff from the old room into the new one, if she had anything in these cabinets as she did. You can survive on cave trees very well, and you can even do your own indoor, because you, in the end, you only need the wood for like buckets, beds. What else is only wood? Pins you can do from whatever. Like if we look at, you can do like metal pins. Well, that's binding, but you can do like a metal pins and such. But I think like no, you can do metal buckets as well. I think is beds the only one you can do only from wood. I think so. Might be. And a barrel, but you can replace barrels with pots. Yeah, I think beds is the only one you really you absolutely need. Because you can do rock pots, you can do rock jugs. So I think the beds are the only one. So kind of but then again, like if you don't have that much fuel, you don't have magma yet, burning them for charcoal, kind of that's one big thing there. But yeah, if you really don't you don't have defenses ready like I do, you don't want to piss off the elves yet, you have to be careful. Then you don't need to cut that many trees, or you just want to keep the agitated animals at ease. If you can do all that. Okay, let's continue with our project once again. I didn't select the material, so let's do build construction floor. Oh. Why did I do it twice? Build construction floor. Change the setting. There we go. Thank you. Mudstone. Let's do the other side. Mudstone. Let's do these. Resume. Build construction floors. You can do wheelbarrows from metal as well. They just tend to work the best from wood because wood is light. And same thing with crutches. You can do adamantine crutches for your and splints for your dwarves if you liked. Again, most convenient to do them from wood, absolutely. But you can have gold splints for your dwarves if you like. Well, actually, yeah. There are some workshops you need a barrel for, and I think barrel you can do only from wood, right? No, you can do metal barrels as well. Anything can be done from metal. I'm quite convinced it's only beds that you can't make anything. You can't make from metals or other materials. But again, the wooden barrels are stuff made out of wood is probably lighter than the stuff made out of metal. But some lightweight metal like tin or nickel or something like that is probably all right for the pins. I rarely use it, but still. Stone pots count as barrels. There's one thing that I think you need specifically a barrel, and that is dyer. Dyer's workshop specifically requires barrels. But for food storage, the large pots count. There might be some others, but things like that you specifically need barrel instead of pots. But that's one of the rare things, I think. Most of the things, because I only use barrels at the very beginning, and then I start moving into making just large pots. I think they look nicer as well. Like you have the different colors, and then you see a little bit of the drink on top, and they put the lid on when there's food in it, and it's nice. Also, the different kind of barrels with the stuff also looks nice, and I also see that I have a lot of milk, so let's make cheese. Let's also command the yearly milking, so let's do milk. Milk in there. We have a lot of offspring going on in there. Let me take a look at animals. Take a look at the hen house in a while. Have we gotten any birds that I haven't set in there? I should take care of the things in the cages, like do like a arena or something. Good. How's the quarry looking? Still a lot of rocks in there. The kids are working there. Like doing the child labor properly. Hauling the rocks, pushing the minecart. And guess we can soon expand that, and this stockpile immediately filled up. Let's make it bigger. How is it looking here? Yeah, we have quite a lot of blocks around, but we have soon ourselves roofed off, so one bit of safety soon done. And looks like my mudstone blocks I made earlier has been enough for now, and might need some more, so I think I will just start making them now. So let's do rock block. And let's see how much mudstone do we have. 500. So let's do like 300 right away. Go. Let me name that dwarf Red Jasper. Let's take our leather worker who's performing. Oh, are they doing a group dance? Nice. Okay, just a moment. I will do the naming there. Wait, where were you? Oh, crafter, leather worker there. So let's do that. Jasper. Leather worker, 85 years old. Adequate leather worker, but a little bit rusty. I think we need to schedule a little bit more like leather works to be done. And also, I think I would like to set up that siege engineering, make some ballista parts, catapult parts. Start training the siege operators already. I think I could set that up. Doesn't have a family, but has made friends here. I think kind of doing relatively well. Dreams of mastering a skill. Maybe we'll get there with mechanics and leatherworker. Pretty good balance of skills there. I like it. A lot of interesting things. Also a siege operator. So we'll probably go into the catapult training soon. But yeah, let's see, are the dwarves actually doing a group dance? Let's follow one of them. Sometimes they do the actual, like they move around. Ah, shame. I think we missed the dance part. Hey. Love this song. Oh right, the elves survived. The mercenaries still don't go into their assigned rooms. Whoa! I tried to make Seprakon dance, but I made him fall. Sorry, Homedic, my bad. Okay, let's trade with the elves. Let's see what do they have. I did have a separate setup for a stockpile to trade with the elves. If you haven't noticed that setting, because it took me a while to notice that, if you want to trade with the elves, you can make a stockpile that takes from the normal finished goods stockpile and set this setting here with the tree symbol, or the kind of plant symbol, as that toggles if this takes plant or animal based objects. So that just make this red, and no thing that the elves don't allow will get into this stockpile. It still takes pins, so and sadly that's one setting that you can't do, that you would have like metal pins that you would trade with the elves, but you can just trade the contents instead. We have these two stockpiles, these two ones here, so we are looking for the pin 70, which is the stockpile. Stockpile ID, call the broker. Let's go for the pins. Let's see where we see the 70. I guess I could have looked what they actually were, but we have okay, there I see one. Let's do that. Let's do them on value actually. Maybe pick up the 70 easier. 70, another one is there. Let's do that. Yeah, as long as you don't trade the pins, basically. Exactly. Good. I'm most often with elves, I'm interested in whatever exotic animals they have, and then because the humans and elves, whatever world you have, they probably have different instruments than the dwarves. So then I often get the different instruments from them as well. There's the trader. So let's see what they have. I don't really need the fire clay anymore. I could get the trees for the logs from them instead. So I think I will. Although right now the cutting of the trees, I would just like to get rid of the trees around my buildings more than I actually need the wood itself. So for example, there's some readily usable instruments here. So I often get these. So for the different taverns and temples. Cages, they have a jackal. Probably not gonna bother with that. And then they have just the wooden stuff. Any interesting shields? I'm not gonna take those, I think, no. Greens, amulet scepters. Seeds. Interesting. Macadamia nuts. Candle nuts. Do I want I think those are like edible as is, but sure if I will. I do have quite a lot of plants and stuff for the foods. Yeah, let's take the nuts. Why not? Let's take the nuts and let's take the dates and papayas and whatever else they have. If I even actually have that much stuff here. Then whatever instrument parts they have here, let's take those as well. Okay, then the sad part is that I have to like click through the whole thing. There's some ropes here I don't really want to trade. I was trying to set up the stockpile in a way that the ropes would end up in a different pile, but you know what? Let's just trade that. We can make more. Again, not selecting the pin. Oh, I selected something really valuable there that I didn't really plan, so I will actually have to see what can I actually afford with this. I wasn't even paying attention. I selected something that was worth like thousands. I mean 10 of thousands, because we can probably afford like a 1500 or something like that. This is the tedious part of trading with elves, as you can't give them the pins. Okay. Yeah, I selected something I should have not. It's only frog, you have a good night. So not that much. We have like a lot of these leaves and fruits. I will see about that. Is one of these like super expensive? Oh, this one was 9,000. No, you can keep that. I didn't even know this. Shouldn't even close those. I don't know why I keep closing them. Okay, so let's take these if we can. Let's fill up from here on as long as trading stays green. Also a nice change. Well, this interface can be improved a lot, but like being able to hold down a mouse to select this, or do a shift select or something like that. Can you actually do a shift select? No, you can't. Just thinking if that would have been a hidden thing in there. And also just select everything in there instead of it looks like what I could have done is select everything and then start taking off, but oh, there we go. Very profit stays green. They want exactly 50%. 50%, and they are happy we are only left here with the pins. Trader no longer needed, and we can just select the pins to be removed. There we go. Good trade. Why are we not taking these corpses? Should take them to my stockpile, right? With just low priority, the lowest priority job, and they have other things to do. I think that's it. Just had a dwarf miner teleport from an isolated channeling project with no way out of its 6Z levels down and 5 squares diagonally and then drown in my completely enclosed well cistern and is now a zombie in my water supply. Fantastic. Yep, sounds like if there's a well or a water what is that, like a reservoir in your fortress, eventually someone will find a way to get in there. You know, even if they don't find a way, they will end up in there. Some fighting against agitated animals there again. Right, this actually needed to be... This needed to be made bigger. It was the whole idea of this. And this fisher can actually just get away from there. Yeah, the facing through walls, like that's because the like stuff faces through the walls. Like you can get like if you are having a fight on the roof, and then just for example these patchers, they're like the body parts of this patcher might end up in like through the floor or through the walls, and then sometimes you might even get some miasma things happening because of that, as something just phased through a wall during the fight. Are these suspended? They were. We are done with the roof. So then I will leave this for tomorrow when we get back to inner parts of this will start to form a tavern in here. Not sure if I will make like maybe some public temple as well. Anyway, the public parts will be here in this second floor. Let's see what we have there. Just interrupts process plants giving something. Let's see how's our clothing's looking. We have quite a lot of clothes. So everyone has ropes and stuff enough, so we don't need to up our production yet. Dwarf's Guild was it's probably, does it say that it's been satisfied? Yes, the World Guild, that's good. Anything special there? Not really. And this was done into a Grand Guild Hall already, which is nice. Yeah, we are in a pretty good spot. I think setting up the Captain of the Guard Justice system, I think that's my next thing, together with the outside tavern. Let me actually see, do I have do we have dwarves, like adult dwarves who have not claimed? Probably don't. We have children and the babies without rooms. So I think if we hit 200, then we would need, if we'll get like the migration wave now during the spring, that might hit us into a needing another bedroom layer. Cats just like in real life, they can survive some pretty hefty falls in Dwarf Fortress for sure. And that legendary climber status helps as well, as they might like grab a wall as they are falling or things like that. Looking good on the roof. And one thing I do want to do is trim off the trees and then just build constructed floors around. But we will not get the trees trees as much. And now that this is blocked off, we don't really need to overhang for this yet, because nothing can get in. What's the next petition? Top head shoot. Okay, if top head shoot is a marksman or marks dwarf with that name, they are getting in. But let's take a look. Hey, they are sword dwarf. But they are not a marks dwarf, but someone whose name is head shoot, I think they should be allowed. And I've been allowing all the dwarves who asked to join. But none of them has actually asked for a permanent stay yet, which is kinda sucks. Ooh, this monster hunter has a grandfather here. This is cool. Well, that's not really a surprise, because Munagas has 20 children, and I haven't even counted the grandchildren. Does it even list? Oh yeah, it doesn't even list them. It just lists for the dwarf. It only lists the children. But yeah, like not surprised we will see some offspring of Munagas there. Yeah, this guy's definitely in. But there seems to be a problem with the monster slayers. They even if you assign them a room, they don't go and sleep there. But yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. Things going on out there. Making some nice clothes. Hey Solarian, we'll actually name you a dwarf as you joined the queue as well. So let's see who we take in. Let's see, we have a lot of the stone workers unnamed, basically the masons. So I think we should name one of them. So let's take the Solarian. Let's take you in. 32 years old. Requires mason, but I'm not sure if actually mason skill is even used at the moment. A lot of different needs, martial training, so probably gonna join the military soon-ish. Is married to one of the hunters in the fortress, has an older brother here as well. And several nieces and nephews. Has made a friend already and has made a close friend with multi-packing. Several other friends as well with guys and a lot of passing acquaintances. Let's take a look at values, dreams of mastering a skill. Well, that might easily happen in the military, for example. Let's see, do we happen to have some skills to start that? No, we don't. Good, that is good. Okay, things are running quite nice. We have the agitated animals. We have a lot of the blocks here. So I think as soon as this gets finished, we will set up a stockpile here. Then when we start forming the inner parts of this, and I saw some agitated animals running in there with my outside bastard animals escaping from them. Maybe some badger or something. I think I will also Why did a kid die? We didn't even get a notification that he's been missing. This looks like attack off from one of the agitated animals. Wreath Gattens Zealot. Okay. I have no idea. No idea what's happened there, and when did this happen? No, wait a minute, that's not this is the one. Very interesting. Well, that's our first death, actually. Do you happen to know what thing the raw hide shows up as in the stockpile? Well, in general, you don't actually take the raw hide in stockpile, because the tanner should pick it up directly from the kitchen. Because it rots, the skin rots really fast, so it needs to be tanned immediately. So I think its place might actually be in the refuse, even when it's not rotten for the raw hide. But I'm not sure, because it should never go to a stockpile as raw one. It remains on there and all the cartilage, but it keeps taking it for some reason. Interesting. I don't know. Yeah, this is our first death, and we don't really know how it happened. So we will be engraving a slab for Rith Gattenstellit, and that will tell us the reason. I'm pretty sure it was agitated animals, but I kind of missed that. Oh no, actually it's here. This agitated patcher is... yeah, that's why this agitated patcher actually has a name. Yeah, it is whooping the kid's ass. That's a shame. Well, this was coming sooner or later. So this stray mule here actually came and tried to help. Let's see where it killed the kid. Yeah, it's shaking the kid as the kid probably went unconscious. But yeah, if the rawhide is rotten, then it's refuse thing. So as Pisa said there. But yeah, we need coffins. Coffins we have. We need slabs. Let's make slabs. Let's make the slabs next to the... these guys engrave it, right? No, was it the stoneworker? Yeah, these guys engrave. So it's good that they are there. Let's make stockpile for the empty slabs. Doesn't need to be big. Like that. I want to see them separate there. Let's do slabs. Furniture all, not artifacts. Type none. Slabs. You see a fresh raw hide there? Yeah, okay. Makes sense. I don't have a windmill on this fort, no. I am planning to set up one. Actually, now that you mentioned it, I should set it up tomorrow as well, when we continue. So I do want to have the millstone running. I did build one in my previous fortress, and kind of in a safe way, that it was working very nicely. Yes, let's take this... now we can do the slabs there, then let's do an order. rock slab. Let's do 5 at the time. As long as we have plenty of rock, which we always do. At most, if we have 5 at most, they will make more, so that will basically get us up to 10 slabs. Let's put that into order. And even before the slab, we can already go and place the burial things, so we can do furniture burial. Use the closest. Let's place the stuff here ready for burial later. There we go. And for the thing, we also need doors on these. Absolutely majestic facial hair. Thank you so much. It's been in the works for a while. Although now it's been getting a little bit shaggy, but that's how you sometimes need to grow the beard. Okay, I will first assign a tomb there in the back, so that the first corpse is taken there, and then I will assign the rest. So let's first do that, and it's immediately taken there. And then let's take the tombs multi. Just paint over the center. The other 17 are assigned, and we should get slabs quite fast. So let's come in. Oh, they are making a lot of things, including the slabs, but let's do engrave. Oh, again, it's showing all the goblins. So we have wreath, Katzenstellit. Wreath is the keyword. No, that's craftsword. There we go. Engrave wreath. There we go. Let's make that a pronto. I just got this game off Steam and I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. That's part of the learning experience in Dwarf Fortress. I recommend you definitely play the tutorial. Assume you are already doing that, and then just try play. Just see what happens with tutorial. You will, because even if you lose the fort, like everyone dies or something happens, you learn something, and then you can build a new one. Then you can start seeing some tutorials from YouTube or something, and then come to streams like this, like ask questions, or but better off like watch some where someone is starting the fortress to get an idea kind of how they are doing things. But I recommend trying things on your own. Like you will go through the rite of passage, as you will probably flood your fortress at least once. You will be killed by a werebeast. You have no idea what's happened, but your dwarves just are dead all of a sudden. Like that's part of this game. Yeah, well, that's very kind of you, Peladoris, but I wouldn't watch my old tutorials as first thing, because the graphics confuse the heck out of things. But kind of the process is the same, sure, as how to start. But I think kind of the older tutorials from me or anyone else, as they still apply, I think after you have gotten the grasp of how the game works in general, then the older tutorials actually fun to watch. I watch a lot of the old the previous version things, for example, and as I keep learning. But this is a game, I've been playing Dwarf Fortress for 15 years, and I learn something every time I play. I learn something every time I watch someone else play. Whether it's like a new idea on how to do things, oh, you can make that like that, and then, or simply on the shapes of the fortress, shapes of the rooms, like how other, because everyone does things differently in Dwarf Fortress, and that's fantastic. And then kind of this doing part, this is just one part of this. Because then we have random stuff happening, like Kid all of a sudden found dead. I have no idea why that's happened, or when did that happen, so now I will have to wait for my stoneworker to engrave the slab, so that I can look at the cause of death. Cause of death in there. Well, actually we did figure it out, it was the Patcher, but anyway. It's very often stuff happens for me, who has been playing this for 15 years. Stuff happens to me that I have no idea why that's happened, and then it's kind of part of the mystery, trying to figure that out, and sometimes I don't, sometimes I do. Yeah, I think along the line as Selford Cell will be doing the streams on the Kid Fox channel, those will be great, but Selford Cell is great streamer on her own, just on her own channel. Kind of, she's always doing things in like a beginner friendly way, so it's really nice. Okay, I think the slab was engraved. Let's place that, and I think that might be the last thing I do today, because then in about 11 hours I will go live again, and I'll be streaming Saturday and Sunday this weekend into the new year, playing this fortress. So let's do the furniture slab. Select, let's place the slab there, and we should have a memorial for it. There we go. So when it's placed, we can see what did the engraver put into the tombstone. It was a child, so there's not necessarily much in there, but sometimes the kind of the memorial slabs are really nice that they do. Two babies have grown into child. Let me just first see, was one of them this lady's baby? I think so. Yeah. Okay. So at the moment I don't think there's babies in the military, but we'll probably have to check that. Check that a little bit later than tomorrow. Okay, let's take a look at the slab. What? There's not even here slayed by the Patcher. Ah, disappointing slab. Oh well. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, what? Wait, what? We just became the mountain home. What the hell? This means the Necromancer Queen is here. Holy shit. Okay, so here's the thing. One of the children in the fortress crafted some artifacts, and in the artifact it told us that our queen is a necromancer, and she's now here. This is fantastic. This is cool. We just became the mountain home. Very nice ending for today's stream. We get some migrants together with that as well. So this means we will be building stuff tomorrow for the queen. But yeah, Queen Necromancer. There it is. There it is. We learned this from an artifact where someone engraved like an image of her becoming the necromancer. So those who are new to the game, necromancer is a dwarf or a creature who has found the secrets of life and death, and they have become immortal. They don't eat, they don't sleep, they don't drink. They will not die of natural causes. Necromancers do need to breathe, unlike vampires. So she cannot go into water, but she will not die. That's one part of necromancy. Other parts, necromancers raise dead, and whoever she raises will stay on the side they were when they died. So I will need to keep her hidden from the corpses of the enemies, and this will be an interesting challenge. Like I will need to make her a place where I can close her off or keep her very controlled. But this gives interesting opportunities. For example, we could have like a training room. These are the ideas I've been thinking about this because I knew almost from the beginning that our queen is a necromancer, and I knew that she would be coming if we do well. I've been thinking. I was thinking about the training room for the military, where we kill the goblins, and then she raises them again, and we kill the goblins. She raises them again. We kill the goblin zombies. She raises them again. We kill the goblin zombies. So that was one idea I had, but we definitely need to think about this, what we do, because some really fun stuff can happen from with the necromancer. So that's cool. But let's see who else we get here. So we started from 170 something. So we have a High Master Woundresser, High Master Surgeon joining with a Mason. Let's see. These are these non-relations dwarves, and let's see. There's our queen. Let's take a look at our queen. Has 16 children. Legendary fish cleaner. Well, she's only 83 years old for now. But as said, she will not die of old age. She's not married, but has 16 children. I'm just thinking that will we have will she bring some intelligence undead with her? Yeah, they have the ability to raise. They don't necessarily always raise, but they have that ability to raise. And then they might have those other things as well, which seems. But yeah, she's not married, so we don't have a king. What is that? She has a large serrated bronze disc. It's an artifact, kind of as her symbol, I guess. Dog tooth crown, dog nail ring. Nothing particular here. Competent axe-dwarf, competent bow-dwarf. Really good in these things. Not much knowledge. Yeah. I expected her to be a little bit older. Like, she has become the queen really young. Before we before we continue, let me take a look. Because this is stuff that we could look in the legends, but I could just recall. Was it this amulet that said it? No, that's not the one. Yeah. She became the queen 90... Wait, what? That age can't be right then. She became the queen like when she was born. Wait, did her... Oh, that's super weird. Did her mother die on birth? And she became the queen as a baby? At least the years kind of say that. No, but this age can't be right. Oh yeah, the shift scroll is actually really nice when I figured it out. Yeah, 90. Yeah, exactly. This doesn't make sense. I just wonder, do they do the same thing as the vampires, that they have a secret identity or something? Well, anyway. She has an iron will, great intuition, great ability to focus, and great deal of patience and good kinesthetic sense. She is prone to strong feelings of jealousy. She has little interest in joking around. She has an active imagination. She is quick to anger. She finds obligations confining, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. She has calm demeanor. She is currently more anxiety-prone. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She occasionally overindulges. She is currently more distrustful. She needs alcohol to get through the working day. She dreams of ruling the world. Well, I'm not surprised that she is a queen necromancer. I wonder how this dream can be realized. She personally is greatly disturbed by quiet and a peaceful existence and finds the ideas of independence and freedom somewhat foolish. Like others in her culture, she holds craftsmanship to be of the highest ideals and celebrates talented artisans and their masterworks, has a great deal of respect for the law, greatly prizes loyalty, values family greatly, sees friendship as one of the finer things in life, believes that honesty is a high ideal. I like her, I kinda like her. Greatly respects artists and their works, really respects those that take the time to master a skill, deeply respects those that work hard at their labors, respects fair leading and fair play, values cooperation, finds merrymaking and partying worthwhile activities, values martial prowess, values leisure time, respects commerce, values knowledge, and finds nature somewhat disturbing. I kinda like her. Okay, let's see what we will be making for her, probably. Likes porcelain, sterling silver, emerald, giant kangaroo leather, deer bone, reindeer for the large herds, artwork men for their long ears, and the birds of the Abbey of Prophecy and the site of celery and luxury. When possible, she prefers to consume knife fish and swamp whiskey. She absolutely detests toads. No item here immediately that we would be getting from her. So we'll see what we get. But yeah, that is exciting. Let's see who she comes with, as we are getting, as said, the full entourage. So that means we will also get Outpost Liaison, who's on the way, and We still remain like a duchy, and we have a mayor. At least Liaison comes with her, and a wax worker. Okay. Interesting. I guess these are her bodyguards. Woohoo! Legendary sword dwarf. Legendary marksman. Yeah, she came with her bodyguards. Why are these guys called waxworker and animal dissector? Why are they not called sword dwarf? The 2 bodyguards. Third bodyguard. Piglets. Hey, Mr. Samurai, I am from Finland. Finland. Born and raised. More bodyguards. Legendary mace dwarf. Nice. I think we just got a really nice setup for our military upgrades. We are getting like one legendary skilled dwarf for each of the weapons. There's the outpost Liaison. For some reason not wearing much. Not that high in the social skills. Quick question about the duchy. For the requirements, do they need a completely separate dining room? Can I just place the tomb furniture and use overlapping zones? In theory, you can use overlapping zones, but that decreases the value of the room. Quite significantly, actually. So, and also consider that especially their office is something that people will come to meet your duke or duchess. But yeah, I would recommend separate rooms simply to meet those value things more easily. Okay, but yeah, she became with her entourage. And let's see, are the migrants still here? The migrants are still running. Let's see if we hit the 200 now or will we hit it later. Let me see. Talented thresher, talented animal trainer, siege engineer, accomplished weaver. Oh, that's an old one we had. Animal trainer. Let's see if we're gonna get more from here. So we have a gem setter, potash maker. I think we might hit the 200 here right now. Yeah, there's a lot of space in that space where you can build. So kind of I wouldn't skim on the requirements of the dukes and the barons, and especially monarch. Okay, we still have some space left for future. Oh, look at this! We immediately got like a everyone is coming to see the new mountain home. Like, all the baronesses and barons came in. And we don't really have a place for them to be in. Oh crap, do I need to allow my... Oh, I can't let them be there. They are the baronesses and barons of our... You have the queen arriving, and I don't have a tavern allowing visitors. Oh crap. I guess I need to let them in for a while. For a while. Oh, now that the queen is the queen is here. I don't want to stop playing. Damn it. I think I will have to. Yeah, I need sleep. I will continue in 10.5 hours. Oh, that's cool. Let's make a save here. Queen, but let's actually call this mountain home because we just became one. I haven't actually gotten mountain home that often. In the 15 years I've had mountain home several times, but it's not that, like, it's not every time. That's cool. Yeah, I think I will temporarily allow the visitors in here, and then I will be building the upper tavern. That was the plan, but kind of didn't quite get there. So I was working on building an outside tavern here on this layer, but didn't get there. We did get the roof done, so just so I don't forget, I will start getting these out. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. If you didn't follow yet and you are new to the channel, please do so if you feel like watching again. And I will see you guys tomorrow and on Sunday when we continue and see how we do with our Queen Necromancer. So should be interesting. And we'll also continue building the defenses, but I think the next hours will go into deciding where will we put the queen to avoid too much fun with the necromancy. But yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. Nice. Also, if you are new to my channel, there's the link to the YouTubes where I have a hell of a lot of stuff from the past 11.5 years, including some old Dwarf Fortress stuff. With that said, I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow in 10.5 hours, 10 AM GMT. And if you don't have time to come tomorrow, I already wish you a happy new year. Maybe come say hi on Sunday when we are in the 23. That's it. I will bid you farewell, and we will raid someone here in the end. Stick around. This moment from me. Good night.